Hi. Hello. Howdy. Hello. Oh. Oh. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I kind of, hello, princess. I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. I kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. But you know what? It is what it is. I wanted to stream today because I don't know if I'm going to get the chance later on in the week. So I just, such is life. How is everybody today? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are having a lovely Sunday or maybe Monday night, Monday morning. If you're, wait, time zones are weird. It's Monday in some part of the world, isn't it? But let me look through. First. Raphael, hello. Cow Titties, congratulations on being first. Hi, Sirens. Hello, Cow Titties. Hello, Zeno. Hello, John. Hello, Gimsby. Hello, Chlorine. Hello, Blue. Looking very blue today. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Paco. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody today. I like it when the hellos are a little bit more manageable for starting streams. Also, the sun is already going down a tiny bit, so I can't. My tracking is gonna be geeking a bit. Kidney, hi, how you doing? So don't mind a little bit of wonky eye tracking. Yeah, it's Monday where you live. Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy. Doing fine. Woke up like 2 hours ago. That's good though. I've been waking up really late on the weekends too, and I've been really enjoying it. I feel like I was taking sleeping in late for granted. Which is very unfortunate on my part. But now it feels even better to sleep in, so that's nice. It's just after midnight for you? Hell yeah, brother. Don't be up too late. Don't be up too late. Take care of yourself. Do whatever it is you gotta do. I hope you manage to get some good rest when you do rest, so you know. Hello, Neon. Hi. And LeFou, hi. I don't really have too much to talk about today. Well, I always say that and then I end up yapping, so maybe I should just stop fucking saying that. For Pekoe, you'll be a strong rat. I'm sorry, Zeno. I feel like I used to stream earlier and I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to stream earlier. That's what I said yesterday. I know! I end up talking my fucking ass off, and I never mean to. It just kind of happens. Such is life. Wait, fuck? Fuck what? Yes, fuck? Wait, fuck? I'm waiting to fuck. Blinks cutely. Yesterday, I kind of had a bit of a touch of a busy day. Hi, Chlorine. I had a touch of a busy day yesterday. If you can catch my stream, you're fine. Dude! You're so sweet. But don't push yourself. Do what's right for you. But I do love having you here. So do what you must. Take care of yourself. I think that's what I'm trying to say. In a very odd and convoluted way. Speaking of Solar, hi! Good to see you. Take care of yourself too. Hi. Actually, everybody take care of yourself. Stop waiting to fuck. Hot singles in your area now! Why wait to fuck when you could be the hot single in your area? Unless you are not single, in which case you are the hot... You're just hot. Hello, Emerald Gemstone. And hello, Natick. Hi. Everybody stay safe. Everybody take care. Everybody hot Pringles in your area. Yes. Hello, Egg. Hello. You're fine. You have an appointment around 11:30, so you can stay up a bit and watch Pekoe doing Pekoe stuff. Okay, as long as you're good. I'm not gonna be your mom and tell you to go to bed, but just, you know, maybe you want to be a hot single as a treat. Well, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're already hot, so like, you know, I don't know. I'm not here to sometimes I just say things without really thinking about it. I'm not here to question anybody's relationship status. Why am I getting abused already? Who is a hot single? I don't know, but everybody here is hot, so. I want a lip bite emote. I want a lip bite emote. Bo Barley is so cute. I actually don't catch her streams as much as I want to. I really want to. Dual Viper! Hi! Hi! Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. I think all I can do is talk about my day yesterday because I streamed on Friday, so I've already told all of my stories, but yesterday was a touch of a busy day. I eat a lot of greens. So I always tell my friends that like I go shopping for rabbit food. It's quite delicious. I love my greens. It feels weird. I ate a corn dog the other night and I didn't have like sprouts to put on it, and I was kind of upset. I don't like eating food without without my lawn clippings anymore. Veggies shrink so much. That they do. That too. I like eating them raw though. I had some sunflower sprouts as a snack last night, and that was quite good. Putting sprouts on a corn, dude. Okay, well, don't knock it till you try it, because it's a little greasy, and then the sprouts make my tummy not feel greasy. It's great. It's awesome. Hello, raccoon puppy boy. Hello, goober. Hello. I am 99% sprouts. Yes, the other 1% is salmon. I fucking love salmon. You've been awake since 4 a.m., trying to stay awake as long as you can so you can reobtain a sleep schedule more catered to your tastes. Oh, dude. Oh my god, that is the most painful thing in the world. Having to flip-flop your sleep schedule like that. Whenever my sleep schedule gets too degenerate, I need to stay up all night. And I hate it. I need to pull an all-nighter, and I'm never strong enough to pull all-nighters. So by like the by the like noon mark on the next day, I already want to go to bed. Good luck on fixing your sleep schedule. I believe in you. You like eating them cooked because you can eat like 50 gazillion leaves. Yes, and in smoothies too. You can eat 50 gazillion leaves if you put them in smoothies too. Very wise, very good. But I went shopping with my mom yesterday, and we went to quite a few stores. We went to a clothing store because she wanted to get me a blouse. She wanted to get me a white blouse because I don't have a white blouse anymore. I think I lost it in my move. So we went shopping. Hold on, I want to read this message. For months now, you keep waking up around 8 to 10 p.m. and it's kind of totally not tubular, not gonna lie. I completely get that. I think when I was in university, I had a period where I would just wake up at like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. I'd wake up and the sun would be down, and it would make me so sad. Especially because it wasn't like I was taking a night shift or anything. It was just my sleep schedule was really bad. Dude, I fucking hated it. I get you. Yeah, but my mom took me to go get some blouses, and they look really, really cute. We went into this store. It's called Chico's, I think. And there was this lady there, and she was so fucking aggressive. I am not a big clothing person. Chico's is bougie. It is! It's super bougie! Dude. There was a lady there that was so fucking aggressive. She was so, like, snobbily aggressive. She was like, I think on her name tag it said like Style Master or something. I wish that I could go to Chikawa's. I would kill to go to Chikawa's. You're a Ross girly? Dude, I fucking feel you. I'm a thrift shop girly for days. I find a lot of I'm sorry. I'm one of those horrible creatures that raids the men's department for extra large flannels. I'm sorry. If you're a guy and you go to thrift stores and there are no flannels, it's because I was there. Sorry. Sometimes I buy they do go so hard. Sometimes I save up and I buy really, really expensive shirts from some of my favorite indie artists. Like Knock Thrice has some absolutely adorable clothing. Quinoa Monster, another one of my favorite artists shops, but the clothings are so expensive. So I always have to buy like one every now and again. But because of that, I have not bought any white blouses. It's either Pekoe or Alex Hirsch who's stealing all the flannels. Dude, you walk into the thrift store and you see a green rabbit and a grown man tussling on the ground with a flannel fighting for the last one. Pekoe is reverse Santa stealing all the flannels one night. I do. I love them though. Rabbit would win. Rabbit might lose. Also, Popcorn Czar, welcome in. Welcome. Like two rats fighting over a piece of cheese. Yeah! Dude, okay. So when I my friend, a very, very, very dear friend of mine, who I will tell you guys about someday. Not today. But a very, 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 very dear friend of mine used to work at a clothing shop. So I used to get discounts there. And they let me buy this flannel, and it was called Boyfriend Fit. I think it was called. It was called Boyfriend Fit. And it was like, it was super expensive, but they gave me such a banger discount. And I remember I was looking at it. It's one of my favorite flannels. And I remember looking at it, I was like, well, why don't I just buy men's flannels? Why am I buying something more expensive? Well, it wasn't because it was discounted. But why am I buying something more expensive that imitates men's clothing? Why don't I just go buy men's clothing? And, you know, it's a stitch here, a stitch there, and it conforms to your form a little bit. It's quite nice, you know? So anyway, I don't have any white blouses. I love buying flannels and things like that. So into the bourgeoisie store we go, and my mom picks out some a lovely blouse. Boyfriend Fit feels more wide and short than men's. In my experience, the Boyfriend Fit clothing that I have they're longer, but they have like they're stitched more so that it accentuates the feminine figure, if you would. In my experience, the flannel that I have in Boyfriend Fit, that's what it does for me. So I don't know like what fake friend fit. shaking my head. Souffle, hey, welcome in, welcome. And then they put fake or small pockets in women's clothing. Yes, it's all part of Big Handbag's plan to make you buy more handbags. But joke's on them, because I have a fruity little frog bag. My fruity little frog bag, and I take it everywhere with me. I love my fruity little frog bag. Big handbag will never make me buy more handbags. You hate fake pockets? Me too! They are the fucking worst. But okay, I go in and we buy some cute little blouses, some cute little white blouses, and my mom, is it like Naruto's frog wall? No, I'll show you guys after. I'll show you guys my fruity little frog bag. I love my little gay frog bag. But we go in and the lady, she like runs up to us. I shit you not. The head style master fucking runs up to us and then she's like, oh, what are you guys looking for today? What are you guys looking for today? Ooh, what do you want? And I'm just kind of staring at her because I'm tired of shit. And I don't want to talk to anybody. Oops, 1 second. See, guys, my mom fucking spoils me. She just came in and brought me some bean soup. You're gonna have to deal with me slurping through the stream. Right, yummers! Fucking so good. Black bean soup. Why did I break into the Watterson house? No, this is my house. Squatters' rights and all that, you know. W mom. Dude, she spoils me. She spoils me. She spoils me. What can I... Dude. She buys me these adorable little blouses yesterday. But the lady was so fucking aggressive. My mom, she goes kind of crazy because she really likes to dress me. And I've never been super crazy into fashion, I suppose. I have a couple of really nice shirts that I really, really enjoy. But I'm not super big into fashion. At the end of the day, I'm not big. My mom loves to dress me. She has since I was a kid. And I just was like, okay, I'll wear what you want me to wear. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So she runs into the store, and the bougie lady runs after us, and my mom is already looking at things, trying to pick out shirts for me, and I'm like, oh no, I just a blouse is okay, just a blouse is okay. And my mom is running around, and she's like, oh, but the stripes would look so cute on you. And I'm like, oh no, it's okay. I'd rather have something more versatile. And then the salesperson is like right behind us, and she's like, why aren't you listening to your mother? You should listen to your mother. Why aren't you listening to your mother? Why won't you take the blouses? Why won't you take the other shirts? And both of us are just staring at her. We're both just looking at her. And my mom, you know, she's very friendly. She tries to make a little bit of small talk. And the lady's like, oh, you guys are so silly. Usually it's the daughter that drags the mom around in the clothing stores, but it's vice versa for you guys. And we're both just kind of looking at her. And my mom is like trying to be polite. And I'm tired and I'm not having any of it. She asks for my name, and then as I'm holding a blouse, she asks for my name, and then she drags me into, she takes the blouse out of my hands and starts walking to the changing center, to the clothing changing aisle, and I have no choice but to follow her. She asks for my name, and then she writes my name on the fucking door of the changing aisle, of the changing, when the stranger tries to be part, dude, she writes my name, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I go in and I try the blouse, and it's really cute, and she's waiting outside for me. My mom is waiting outside for me, and I don't care if my mom sees me changing. I really don't. So I'm asking my mom if she wants to come in, and the lady's there, and she's like, oh, what do you think? How does it fit? How does it fit? What do you think, miss? And she's using my fucking first name like we're friends. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. And then my mom is like, oh yeah, it looks really cute. Oh wait, I want to see how these pants look on you. And so we go and we find some pants, and my mom are looking, and she's talking to the lady, and she's like, do you have any pants in blue? And the lady's like, oh, we have so many pants in blue. And then she starts picking out pants for me to try on. Not my mother, the sales associate. The sales associate is looking for things for me to try on. And she's like, these are so cute. I have like 5 of these. You should try these on. And I'm a bootcut girly. I like my pants with a bit of flair, and she's picking everything with straight edges. And I don't have the heart to tell this woman that I think all the pants that she are picking are fucking ugly. All the pants she's picking are fucking ugly. That's so weird. I know, this was a first for me. Do I wear combat boots? No, but I would like some. I'm glad you were able to clock that from me. I do not have the heart to tell this woman that the pants that she are picking, I have very wide hips, okay? My previous model of Pekoe is very, very heavily based on my own body type. This version of Pekoe is a little bit slimmer, but if you've seen the fucking thighs on 3.0, she's very much based on me. I'm tempted to bring out 3.0 just so I can show you guys, because I have hips for days. Hips for fucking days. So when things are too straight edged, they don't really look very nice on me. I kind of look a little bit like hips for weeks. Amen, brother. Amen. I look kind of funny because my ankles are very slim. So I look a little bit silly with wide hips and slim ankles. So I like my pants with a little bit of flair to sort of like balance out. Felt like a Pixar mom. I fucking wish. When I go back to the gym, I'm gonna be working on that. I dude. Shakira was talking about Pekoe in her song. Yes. I wish. Maybe someday I'll be Shakira worthy. But I do have hips. I do have hips. So I like my pants with a little more flair. And this woman is picking me out. This sales associate is picking me out clothes that I think are fucking hideous, that would look awful on me. And my mom, because she's dressed me, she really likes dressing me up. You would have gone triple platinum. My mom. She likes dressing me up. So she knows my size and and she's very good at, like, I'll pick out a shirt that I like and she'll be like, no, that won't fit you. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll prove it. And then I put it on and then it doesn't fit me. So my mom has quite the eye for things that do and don't fit me. And this woman is picking out things that are 2 sizes too small for me, 2 sizes too big for me. And I'm like, she's like giving me these pants that are too big and too small because they don't have my size. And she's like, here, just try them on. And she's like trying to take them to the changing room for me again. And I'm like, no, thank you. So another lady ends up coming in. So then the quote unquote fashion associate, the head of fashion, very creepy. The head of fashion went to go help out the new lady. Freedom, right? That's exactly what I was thinking too. That's exactly what this is why thrift stores, common thrift store W. The whole store was about to dress Pekoe. It was a very buy our stuff now! And it like was bothering me that like, I'm like, my mom picked out another shirt for me and she was like, oh, what do you think of this color? And I was like, oh, it's cute, but I don't like the pattern. I like the color though. And then the sales associate was just like, oh, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it, mom. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like the color. Ooh, she doesn't like it. And I was like, I said what I meant. I like the color. I just don't like the pattern. And then she was like, oh, well, in that case, we have it without the pattern. And I was like, I just want a blouse. And then she was like, so you don't like the color? And I was like, you fucking bitch! Shut up! Leave me alone! But when she left to help the other lady, I was so happy. I was so delighted when, right? My gosh. So anyway, she starts chatting it up with the other lady. And then there's one other sales associate. Should have thrown hands? I wish. Also, Arden, welcome in. Welcome. Getting a migraine, secondhand. Dude, I was already tired. And my mom, who is a pro yapper, she was exhausted when she left. So anyway, we go to check out with this other lady, and then she sees me and my mom checking out with the other lady. So then she runs up, and I shit you not, she goes up to the other lady and says, go help the lady that I'm helping. I'm going to check these ladies out. And I'm like, God damn it, I thought we escaped you. She runs! I'm not shitting you! She seems like a wild car saleswoman. Dude, she smelled. I talked a little bit. No, she didn't smell, but she could smell the prey-coatedness on me. She loves her job a little too much because it scared us away. We got like like 40% off of a blouse, which was really nice. Dude, she probably did smell. I was too overwhelmed, so I didn't actually get a whiff of her. Not the prank code. Also, Dip, hi, welcome in. Welcome. But anyway, when we walked out with the blouses, after she checked us out finally, we walked out with the blouses, and she just fucking, I just looked at my mom. I just stared at her. I just stared at her with huge eyes, and I made an exaggerated little frowny face, and my mom was like, fucking hell. Anyway, so that was that was my adventure yesterday. And then we went to a ton of stores to pick up some of the greens. I don't know if you guys have ever had microgreens bok choy, but they're really good. I put them on everything. Me when I run towards the mother-daughter combo saying, I need to check these women out. Dude, I could not believe it. I'm actually tempted to leave a negative review because let me shop in fucking peace. Holy shit, man. I'm here for a white fucking shirt. I'm here for a white fucking shirt. That's it. She was just so presumptuous. She took my clothes to the changing room for me and asked how they fit. I've never had a more predatory salesperson ever, not even when I was buying my first car. Your friend is a bok choy fiend? Bok choy is really good, especially in soups. Oh my gosh, Bumpkin. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, we finished up with our shopping, and then I came home and hung out with some of my buddies and had a really good time. And then I went to bed, and then I woke up. I worked on some thumbnails, and here I am. Oh, I helped my mom a little bit in the backyard this morning too. But other than that, though, I think ads are about to start. I'm never ever sure, like, should I just keep yapping when ads start? Like, you can always go to the YouTube stream if ads start, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking about starting to run 3-minute ads in the very beginning and then keeping 1-minute 30 intervals. 30-minute intervals for ads, but running 3 minutes in the very beginning so that there are no ads for an hour, and then from there they'll just be every half hour. I've been thinking about doing that because recently I've been needing more time to set up. Hello, just wanted to say hi in uni. Hi! Good luck with uni today. Take care of yourself. Are you winning? Take care of yourself. I miss uni already. It's hard work, but I hope you enjoy it. Ads every 1 minute 30 seconds. Didn't we talk about that not too long ago? Where like we wanted to see, like, what was it? I think you can run an ad like every 2 minutes or every 3 minutes. Like a 10-second ad every like 5 minutes? I don't know, I can't remember. But it was some ridiculous, egregious number like that. Can't hear ad jail to support the homies. If I could, but the thing is, I hate pre-rolls more. I hate when you click on a stream and there's fucking ads. I hate when you click on a stream and there's ads right off the bat. Hate it. So I'd rather run ads at my own volition and know when they're going off for everybody. Talk about ads gets ads. I'm sorry. I can see when they are about to go off. I'm sorry. You can also set it so that subscribers gets ads. That's fucked up. Hold on, I'm gonna respond in chat. That's actually fucked. Pre-rolls deadass make you click off. Yeah, I hate pre-rolls. I hate pre-rolls more than anything. Only subscribers get ads. That is so fucked. That is so fucked. I'm tempted. I'm honestly tempted to like peek into the ad settings again, but I don't really. What if I accidentally fuck with it? You know? What if I accidentally fuck with it? Talk of ads every 1 seconds later. Sorry, it was on my mind. It was about to happen, so it was on my mind. You always enjoy getting to hear me yap. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy your time in solar. Take care of yourself. I think I said that already earlier, but you know. Turns the wrong lever and sends us to the infinite labyrinth. Adderall. The pun is there. The pun is there. The pun is there. Just trust me. Adderall. Ugh. Should I talk a little bit about... Also, forgot you had this point of view. Yeah, I'm a green rabbit. Lad? Goodness gracious. Well, if it isn't the ladster themselves. Hi, laddie. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Last night, though, I had a really chill time hanging out with some of my buddies. We played VR chat, and Grims took us to this Valhalla themed world, and it was a lot of fun. I have the making drink autism. And then at some point, Grims made a drink so horrible that it sent one of our friends into Silent Hill. I don't even know how you do that. And Grims was the worst bartender, so clients had to step up. Yes! Oh my gosh. I I had a lot of fun. Grims is so powerful. Hi, Jun. Hi. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. To be fair, it was kind of stupid, and we spent so much time trying to figure out how to make the drinks that another one of our friends like glitched into the TV screen. Or not glitched into, but they found the camera and they were like in the TV screen on the wall, and it was really silly. What Grim are we talking about? Gimsby. Grims Lazuli. Gimby. He's my friend. So I'm talking about him. Yes. The one in the chat. The one in the chat right there. That one right there. That one. This one. Not The Adventures of Billy and Mandy. No, not that one. Me. That one. But we had a lot of fun last night, and I'm glad that I was able to make it because I started a new medication. I talked about it a little bit. I won't talk about it too much today, but I started a new medication a couple weeks back, and it really messed with my heart rate for a bit, but I'm at the point where it's starting to help, so I was glad that I was able to join today. And then, I did a little bit of drawing, and Saba did some karaoke yesterday or the day before yesterday, and I was listening to it, and I love Saba's karaoke's. I want to learn to sing like her. I really, really, really want to learn to sing like her, but I'm in such a confined space that I'm so shy. I don't want anybody to hear me. I've been told that I have a nice voice, but I also get shy, I guess. Glad to hear my heart's doing better. Yes, me too. What a pain in the butt. Towel under the door in full send. I might actually. For 5.0, I definitely want to do a cover. I want to release a cover along with 5.0. I initially wanted to release a cover along with 4.0, but I didn't have my software set up, and I tried to do it in the last couple days. I tried to learn how to mix, and it was like I couldn't do it. So maybe when 5.0 comes out, I'll release a cover. I have time. I can plan. Did I ever sing? Yes, I did. I used to sing in school. Gotta go make dinner for the wife. Love you, goobers. Have a good time making dinner, Neon. Take care. I was not necessarily mute, but I was very selective with when I chose to speak growing up. So when I was in high school, I ended up taking choir, and the teacher let me join so that I could, like, when you don't talk, when you go for a very long time without talking, and then you talk for a certain period of time, your vocal cords hurt. So I had that issue. It really, really, really fucking sucked. So I joined choir, and the teacher was really nice, and she let me do vocal warm-ups and things like that. And I actually ended up getting some very tricky parts because she trusted me with them. I don't know if I pulled them off, but it's also high school choir, so the stakes are very low. It's a muscle. It is. It is. And if you don't use it, it gets hard to use. If you don't talk for like 10 years, you lose the ability. Yeah, it's just so... Anyway, so I had that struggle, and I kind of had that struggle when I first started streaming too. I would try to go for longer than 2 hours, and I just couldn't. I just couldn't because my voice would give out. It's rough. Juicebox, hi, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. You didn't know voices work like that, but it totally makes sense why a lot of VTubers have a hard time talking for long periods. Yes, I had a very difficult time when I first started. During my first stream, I played Suck Up. It was an AI. I played it because I thought it would be a good game to sort of bounce off of if chat was not active at all. And it was also my first stream, so I didn't expect it to be active. So I figured it would be a good way for me to test whether or not I liked streaming. It's an AI based game where you're a vampire and you have to convince your neighbors to let you in. And you use your microphone and you beg to be let in. So I figured that would be a good game for me to stay talkative and stay interesting to watch if anybody popped in and didn't feel like talking. Also, Kindred, hi, welcome in. Wiggles my fingers. Oh, beautiful work on Sim's music last night. Another VTuber, Symbol, recently debuted a model last night actually, and Kindred did music for her. Gorgeous. I just had to mention that, just really quick, just very, very quick. Smile. Landy remembers. You do remember, and Jen does too. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that was Kindred's music. Kindred also did my starting soon and ending music. Other than my BGM right now, Kindred does all my music. My music right now is just royalty free on YouTube because I feel like it. But yeah. Yes. Anyway, I just had to point it out because Sim's new starting music goes so fucking hard. You caught the debut at like 1 a.m. Yeah, it was like midnight for me. I stayed up for it. And I really enjoyed it. It was really good. I ended up sort of like conking out a little bit past like maybe like 2 hours into the debut. But I was there. I really enjoyed it. Her new model looks incredible. What was I talking about though? I was talking about something. You can't wait to compose for me again, Pekoe. Also, you can't wait to hang out again when we have time. You just gotta stop being so anxious to reach out. Dude, story of my fucking life. You're always welcome. You're always welcome in my DMs, and it's a two-way street. I should... Life's a bit of a bitch sometimes, isn't it? Such is life. Such is life. But... Hi, Izzy. Wow, long time no see. Ooh. Pekoe's DM only requires cat tags. Yes, it does. You have to send me cat pictures. If you send me cat pictures, you can talk to me. Very important. Very importante. I've been so busy lately, so I have fallen behind on DMs, and I've only managed to catch a couple sporadically. Because I do get quite a few DMs, which is very flattering. Because if you had told the shy anxious, nearly mute girl a couple years ago that so many people would want to talk to her, she wouldn't fucking believe it. Don't be anxious, bro. She's one of the nonchalant. Yeah, I'm not. Fun is a good word. Fun works. She's really sprouted over the last couple years. Twirls my hair. Oh, thank you. I've grown a lot, and I'm very happy with how I've grown. I've talked about it a little bit. You don't have cats, only rats. Send me your rats! Give me rats. Give me rats. There's a viewer that likes to call me a rat, jokingly. And I always want to like fight a little bit, like, oh, I'm not a rat. But it's hard for me to say that because I think rats are really cute. And if I was a rat, I wouldn't really mind. You know, like, but I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit. I'm not a rat. The more anxious you are, the more people want to get to know you. Humans are sociable by nature. Oh, that is not the experience I've had. That is absolutely not the experience I've had. Maybe online, not in real life. Not in real life. Can't spell rabbit without rat. Ratbit. Ratbit. Oh, do you guys like cabbits? Cat rabbits? I think cabbits are cute. The photoshopped images of cabbits, very, very, very cute. Cabot mentioned. Hell yeah, brother! Cats and rabbits seems like they would be homies. I think so. I think so. I've never tried to say that character's name before, but Solar, I know who you're talking about. Bye, rat. Bye. People in real life think you're standoffish and weird when you're anxious. This is true. This is super fucking true. I've talked about it a little bit before, but when I had my first job, my coworkers actually didn't like me because of how shy I was. They hated me because of how shy I was. Hate is probably a little bit of a strong word, but they did not like me. They did not like me one bit. And it wasn't because I went out of my way to be mean or anything like that, but it was because I was so quiet that they could not hear me say hello. So if they said, "Good morning, Pekoe," and then imagine that you say, good morning, good fairest morning, dear coworker," and then they turn to you, and then they stare at you. Because you didn't hear them say hi. Because they fucking squeak to talk. So then you just think, damn, what a weird fucking girl. You stare at them with your ginormous brown eyes that look like they're about to cry at any moment. So then you don't really talk to that girl anymore because you're afraid if you say hi to her, she'll probably cry and piss herself. So I have absolutely not had that experience. Being anxious has not landed me any friends. And online, I do feel like people, like, having a more anxious outward persona does make me seem more approachable, which I do really, really like. I enjoy being at least a little bit approachable. But in real life, gosh, and I'm not nearly as anxious and as standoffish as I used to be. And I'm very thankful for it. Peeing yourself when somebody talks to you actually works online. It does! It fucking does. Kidney was one of... Last night I mentioned playing with some friends. Kidney was one of them. And it was the first time that I think I'd ever been in a call with Kidney before. And Kidney, like, I knew you were cool, but I don't know if you could tell, but I was really tired and I was really nervous. And it took me a minute to like warm up because, like, even though you come to my streams and I know that you're cool, I was still like, like a little fucking rabid animal. I wish I could help it. Hi, Diz! Hi! Hi. No one wants to talk to you in an anime con, so you have to go towards them. I think oh my gosh, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that scares me about anime conventions. You thought that was because of Ree, not Kidney? No! It was because I didn't know Kidney! And I was shy. twirls my hair. It's just so cool. What can I say? Kicks my feet a little and blushes. What can I say? I'm just shy. I'm just a stupid shy rabbit. But I had such a good time with my friends last night. I was gonna say something. Oh, that's the one thing that I don't like about anime conventions. Because if you're dressed up, people want to go up to you and take pictures with you. And I'm not the picture taking type. Maybe, with my friends, or maybe a cute selfie every now and again. It's a great way to break the ice. It's a great way for me to run away. I think, to be fair, I think it's a great way to break the ice with a lot of people. Not with me, though. I will run far away. I will run far, far away. Oh, I went to an anime convention once, and there was this guy dressed up as Jesus that was like fondling me. It was really weird, and I didn't know how to. I didn't know how to how to leave the situation. He was like supposed to be Jesus, but like as a magician. Yeah. Yes. He was supposed to be. Did I kill him? I wish. He was supposed to be like Jesus as a magician. Like, and like he was supposed classic Jesus. Also, hi Mom Dota, and hello Starved Panic Grass. Good to see you guys. But yeah, so he was like, I guess I was walking with my friend group, right? And then I guess I looked the most nervous, so he picked me out of my friend group and was like, hey guys, come here, I've got some magic tricks to show you guys. And he was like trying to do the thing. Apparently there's like a magic trick. There's some type of magic trick where you can like sort of encourage somebody to like, hello? Hold on, I broke. There I am. There was a trick where he was like trying to like push on my back. He was trying to get me to lean back into his arms, and he was pushing on my back. And the trick was when he removes his arms, I'm still going to be like floating. I'm still going to be like standing there. And he did it, and I just kept going down. I kept going down backwards because I didn't know what he was trying to do. Stream temporarily fucked on your end too. Oh, is it back? It might have been my internet that dropped for a second. Are you guys still good? All I was saying is that I couldn't quite follow along with what he was trying to do, and he ended up like trying to like, I guess, allude to me following along with the trick. And he was like really grabbing me. He was really grabbing me a little bit too much. Like he was like rubbing his hands on my arms and my shoulders to try to like, okay, now fall back. Fall back. You're gonna float. And I didn't trust him, and I didn't know what to do. And I just kept going down backwards. And then he would like try to grab me, and then he would like firmly grasp my arms again, and he would like grab my waist. She's like, no. Fall back. So Magic Trick Jesus fondled me by accident. It was very uncomfortable, and I did not know what to do. He also did another trick that was like, draw on this piece of paper, and I bet that I will be able to tell what you drew. And I drew a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog. And I guess he was expecting me to like draw something like a flower or like a rubber duck or like something really simple, but I can draw Sonic in like a couple strokes. And so I did that, and he had a really hard time guessing what I drew. I ruined his entire magic trick bit. So I left all sweaty, fondled, harassed by Magic Trick Jesus, ruining his entire set. Anyway, so I'm giving Sonic a couple strokes. Yeah, see, watch. Hold on. Watch. I'll open MS Paint. I'll show you. I'll show you. I can draw Sonic in like 2 seconds. Hold on. MS Paint. Paint. Windows 10. Title mismatch. Okay. Observe. Oh, this is really bad. I haven't used paint in years. Observe. Hold on, wait. How do I... Oh gosh. How do I adjust the thickness? Oh gosh. How does this work? I should have just used Clip Paint Studio. Okay. Yeah, that's Sonic, all right. Yeah. So I drew Sonic in like 2 seconds, right? A really shitty Sonic. You like that? You like that? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, you like that? You think the first thing I did last night was draw Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, yeah, he's my go-to. What can I say? Pekoe killed Jesus colorized. I did. I killed him by drawing Sonic in a few strokes. That's an amazing Sonic. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. My talents recognized. Don't save. Okay. So I drew Sonic in just a couple seconds flat, and he could not tell. I drew Wallace right after. I did, because Wallace, my goat from Wallace and Gromit. Also, Gavin Draws, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in. Good to see you. I didn't know what to draw. So I was drawing Sonic and Wallace and Evil Wallace, and I think I drew Gromit too. Sonic's your go-to too. You probably would have done the same thing, but I think it's not most people's go-to. I think it's not most people's go-to because I fucked up his magic trick. He couldn't tell what I drew. The part of the trick was that he would draw what I drew on his end, and he could not draw what I drew. He was having a very hard time drawing my Sonic. I don't even think he knew what it was until I finished drawing the eyes. How many people do you think drew a peener? Oh, that's a good question. I imagine that as being dressed up as Jesus, I imagine that he would probably just look at them and give a disapproving shake. So, Jesus should know about Sonic. They share a universe. They do. They actually do. So that just proves that he wasn't fucking Jesus. Fake Jesus. If you ever see a fake Jesus at an anime convention, stay far away. Stay far away. They're gonna fondle you and make you do magic tricks that you won't know how to do, and then you'll ruin their whole set, and then nobody else will enjoy the set. He should have picked my brother. I think he picked me because I seemed very nervous. Where do I sign up? See, but he made me the target. He picked me out of my friend group. Ah! I wish that he picked my brother because my brother is so much. My brother is. He's a very funny guy. He is very witty. He's very good at coming up with jokes on the spot. And if you're running with a bit, he will know immediately and go along with it. I'm too autistic for that. So anyway. The more you think about it, you think you'd mostly rather never go to a convention or anything similar like that. Too many people, and half of them are probably weirdos. I did enjoy my time at the convention. I don't want my experience to put you off, but get good at saying no thank you if somebody wants a picture with you, or if Magic Trick Jesus comes up to you. Like, get good at saying no. At the time, I was not good at saying no. You were part of a hypnosis show once. You played along, but right before the ending, you jumped up and ran away. That's funny, though. I was chosen because he lacked a rabbit in his hat. Dude, this is how you know that he wasn't even the real deal. He didn't even have a hat. Magic Trick Jesus didn't even have a magic trick hat. I really think he picked me because I seemed scared. I really, really think he picked me because I seem scared. I think I was also the smallest of my friends, so maybe he thought that he could do like the levitation trick more properly with me. I depends on the con. It does. I've enjoyed the couple of cons that I've gone to. I really wanted to go to the VTuber Expo this year because it was in San Jose, and it was actually nearby where I was already going to be in the area. So I went up there and I heard how stinky it was, and then I was like, oh, well, maybe I won't go up there. Offkai wasn't East Coast this time. Is it usually East Coast? Oh, now I'm kind of bummed. Maybe I should have gone. Rookie mistake. Everyone forgets the hat. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Also, Old Man Magoon and Just Watch Crelly. Welcome in, you guys. I hope you are having a lovely morning, afternoon, evening. Imagine if you tried the floating trick, but you would have actually started floating up. Dude, I still don't even know. Like, I don't know. You think so? You knew some East Coasters that would go often. I heard about how bad the smell was this year, and it made me a little bit glad that I didn't go. I did go to San Jose. It wasn't for Offkai. I did go to San Jose during Offkai because I was supposed to meet up with a friend, and it ended up falling through. Oh my gosh, that's that's a whole other story. That's a whole other story. There was an ominous stench that permeated 2 floors both ways. Oh, that's bad. They make masks with air filters, right? Maybe if I ever go. Ever been to Georgia? Smells like rotten eggs. I've never been to Georgia before. Some parts in California smell like cow poop. Also, Barry, hi! Barry! Hi! I hope your movie's going well. Hi! 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 Beautiful, beautiful, beloved pink bear. Hello. Cons make you nauseous with both smell and anxiety. I'd like to overcome my anxiety and go to Offkai. Well, not necessarily overcome my anxiety, but have a good time at Offkai, you know? I'm debating whether or not I want to tell this story. Ads are about to start, so maybe I'll let ads run, and then I'll tell the story of the time I went to San Jose to not go to Offkai. Hold on. I'm gonna have a sip of my soup. Hi, how's Bestest Bunny? I'm doing good. I'm gonna let ads run, I think. Oh. I'm doing a lot better. My heart rate is a lot more normal. My mom is recovering nicely from her surgery. All that good stuff. You and Barry are fighting Pat versus Tug. Diz, I'm not gonna give you your points back. You're gonna lose eventually. I'm eating my soups. Hold on. Wait. Why isn't Tits working? Does anybody know? Tits is being weird. Oh no, it should be working. Can somebody... Here, let me try again. Okay, well, now I have to give you guys your points back. Let's fix this really quick. I think I probably need to update drivers, or I need to update something. Happy to catch stream. You've been sleeping so early lately. That's good though. I'm glad you've been getting sleep. That does make me happy to hear. All right, hold on. Okay, it's working. It works for a little bit and then it stops working. I do not know why. Your friend's system still uses dice? I have a couple pairs of D&D dice. I've never played D&D before, but I love the dice. I love the game. Dice are so cool. There's so many cool dices. So many dice. No, dice is already plural. Dices. Me too! Dice! You get cooler every time you talk. You have to try really hard not to buy more dice every con. Dude, it's so hard when people make such cool, awesome fucking dice. You have a giant metal D20 that you could def put into a sock and beat someone with? Fuck yeah! Natural 20! You eat them? But don't they look chewy? Don't they look like you want to eat them? Hold on, I'm gonna have another bite of soup and then I'll tell my story. You would love to play D&D someday? Me too. I feel like I just don't have the time for it right now. I would love to though someday. Oh! Goblin Reflexes, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in. Oh. If you would inflict D&D on me, D&D, I would love that. Please. I'd love to. Genuinely. I never say anything because I don't want to be pushy, but I would love to play D&D. Twiddles my fingers. You can join Barry and Poe and Shatter and Suffering. I would love to. Only if you're okay with it, of course. I don't like interjecting myself. On other people's plans. Ow. If you found a spot for green, I don't think I'd mind very much. Sorry. I'm trying to shovel soup in my mouth. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Solar. Oh. All right. Soup, is it tasty? It's a black bean soup. It's really good. Also, rats, welcome in. Welcome. 6 rats by any chance? Hold on. I want to tell you guys this story, but I need to open up my Discord messages because I told it. Who did I tell it to? I think I told it to my partner as it was happening. And I'll be able to relive the memory if I can find it in our DMs. Hold on. Oh no! Oh, this is really embarrassing. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Okay. All right. It's story time, and then we'll play video games. Oh, actually, you should probably head out. Your brain is going haywire right now. Have a good stream, everyone. Take care. Solar, take care of yourself. Take care. All right. Quick story time. Gims, you've already heard this story. You already know how embarrassing it is. All right. So, I was supposed to meet up with a friend in San Jose around the time of Offkai. Was it this year? I think it was this year. Oh boy, it's time to be embarrassing. You nerdy! You already know. You already fucking know. Also, Sirzetch, hi, welcome in, welcome. Okay. So, I was supposed to meet up with a friend in San Jose because they were at Offkai and we were supposed to hang out. We were supposed to have a planned hangout, a planned meetup to go get boba. And I wasn't in San Jose for Offkai, but I was willing to make the trek over to San Jose specifically so that we could hang out. I was in the general vicinity at the time, so it wasn't really me going too much out of my way, but I was looking forward to it, and I did go directly to hang out with said friend. So the time of the hour encroaches, and I'm literally in my car, right? I'm literally in my car, and I'm pulling up, And a minute before the hour that we were supposed to meet, I get a text and it says, hey, I can't make it. And I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, well, I'm in San Jose specifically to hang out with said friend, so I might as well wait a little bit. A minute. Yes, a minute. But I also understand at the same time. So I go to the boba place and I kind of just sit down and I'm like, well, fuck. What do I do? What do I do now? Like, I'm looking at the DMs and it was literally a minute before. And I was like, that's okay. I guess I'll just get some boba for myself. And I get this giant fucking, I go to Gongcha in San Jose. I can kind of dox the location. It's not a big deal. I go to Gongcha in San Jose and I get a extra large tea. And I've never seen a tea so fucking big before. Also, Cool Paleontology, welcome in, welcome, good to see you. Last minute California cancel gets regular, but it hurts so bad. Yeah, especially because I am somebody who is either on time or early or very, very, very apologetic when I am late. The biggest tea that I had ever had in Gongcha, and I used to go to Gongcha quite a bit in my other towns before they closed down. Let me show you guys my extra, extra large tea. I had to piss so bad after this, by the way. Look at this monster. Look at the size of this bitch. I don't know if I have a picture with my hand to like compare, but this is like twice the size of my bladder. This is twice the size of my bladder. And it tasted pretty good. It tasted pretty damn good. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to find messages so I can tell the story properly. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Let me start over. Let me start over. So I text my friend about an hour or so before we're supposed to hang out to see if he's still cool with it, to see if we're still good with it, to see if we're all good. And they wrote back saying that they're good. Awesome, perfect, we're good. And then I pull up and he messages me a minute before saying that he can't make it anymore, and I understand. I completely understand. But I am a little bit like, okay, dang it. So then I head off, I'm in my car, and I pull up to the parking garage, and it used my debit card as identification. And I was like kind of weirded out by it. I was super weirded out by the fact the parking garage was using my debit card as identification, not to charge me, just identification. So I was like playing with it to like check if there was a card skimmer on it. It was so weird. It was so fucking weird. And as I had my car door trying to check if there was a card skimmer on it, this guy walks past me and he makes eye contact with me. And he's just watching me as I park my car. He's watching me. So I immediately go back to my car because I'm watching this man stare at me go for my car. So then I go back to the car and like I pretend that I forgot something and I wait for him to leave. I'm driving a car that's a bit older. It's a bit on the older side with a very good gas mileage. So it's not really anything to steal, right? But I'm kind of weirded the fuck out. So I go back and I wait a little bit for the man to leave. And as I'm sitting in the car waiting for the man to leave, that's when I get the text from my friend that says, I can't make it. And I'm like, okay, I get it. Totally, don't worry. That's my first response. I totally understand. I totally get it. It's fine. I am kind of bummed because I did go there specifically to meet up with said friend. I wasn't there for the convention. I was there for my friend. So then I go up to the boba place and I'm like, okay, I'll get a drink since I was basically there already, right? It would be kind of a waste not to go. And I could just go back. I can travel back up to where I was originally. It's not a big deal. It's a bit of a drive back up, but it's not a big deal whatsoever. So I go into the boba place and I sit for a little bit and I'm like, well, maybe my friend will still feel like, because he knows that I came up for him. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll just sit and I'll wait for a little bit. So I'm sort of fidgeting a little bit by the cashier, and I'm just standing there, and he's looking at me. So like, he's just waiting for me so he can come take my order. And I keep avoiding eye contact so that he knows that I'm not ready to order, but he keeps fucking staring at me. So I like pretend to do the busy thing on my phone where I'm like, oh, hee, I'm on my phone. Oh, la, 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 la. Until finally he pipes up and says, are you ready to order? And I'm like, oh, sorry. No, not yet. Sorry. I'll order in a minute. Reddit. Exactly. I act all busy. I'm pretending I'm really busy on my phone. And I'm like, oh, don't worry. I'll order in a minute. And he was the cashier. Also, Samuel, welcome in. Welcome. So hold on, I have to mute the music for this. And when I walk into the gongcha, if you've ever been to a gongcha, you probably know that they kind of pick their own music. Like the bobaristas, as the hip folk would call them, pick their own music. And usually it ends up being lo-fi, maybe a little soft rock, whatever it is to relax the boba drinking music, if you would. And I am so thrown off because I took a short video of the music because it threw me off so fucking badly. And let me see if this will. Can you hear it? I was so fucking thrown off by how heavy it was. So I was super thrown off by the atmosphere. I was so thrown off. Trash can metal. Exactly. I was so thrown off by the atmosphere. I took another video, but it's not saved on Discord, so it's fine. Here, let me get the lo-fi back. Here we go. About here. So eventually, I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting there with trash can dubstep. And I'm like, okay, I guess I should get a drink. And I order this drink that is twice the size of my bladder. And I'm like, okay, if my friend does decide to show up, at least I'll still have a drink. That way, when they order their drink, it'll be okay. You know? So I sit down with my monster fucking drink and I wave to the cashier. I'm the only person in there. I'm the only person in there, and the dubstep is so fucking loud. The dubstep is so incredibly loud. And I think that I was the only one in there because the dubstep was so loud. And I imagine that it fucking scared people away. Like, you could hear it from the street. So then half an hour later, like, I'm still kind of texting my friend back and forth to see like, you know, like, are you sure? You know, I get it, but you know, like, you know, I kind of don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck sitting there, because it's either drive back home or wait for my friend at that point. So I just kind of wait, because I'm like, okay, I'll wait for like an hour, because it's either I wait or I go back home. You know, because I was there to meet up with him. So it was like, this is awkward. This is very, very, very awkward. So then he mentions that he still doesn't feel like he can meet up. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's okay. I'll just have my boba. I get it. So then I'm like, okay, I'll be here for an hour if you change your mind. Blah, 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 blah. So 45 minutes of me being at the shop. I hear the cashier fucking glances up at me, okay? The cashier fucking glances up at me and he changes the music. He fucking changes the music. I've been in there for 45 minutes. I'm the only one in there, and the cashier changes the music. And it goes from to I'm sorry, don't leave me, I want you here with me. And my head shoots up. And I'm like, no! I want to kill myself! I'm looking around. Samuel, thank you for subscribing. Enjoy the emotes. I don't know if it was their playlist. I don't know. Also, Dylan, thank you for the follow. I don't know because right after the song ended, it went right back to, and I was like, oh my God, that was for me. That was for me. That was for me. I am bright red. I am so fucking red. And I'm looking around, and I'm the only bitch in this fucking place. I'm the only bitch in this place. And then I'm texting my partner. I'm texting my partner aside, and I'm looking at the messages that I sent him, and I said, the cashier put on sad songs. I'm going to kill myself. And he's like trying to console me, and he's like, do you want to play Night Rain and drink boba when you get back? And I'm like, I'm going to kill myself. I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. It's so over. And it's in the middle. It's in the middle, mind you, okay? The boba shop is right by the middle of the road. So I sincerely, genuinely, I consider running out into the road, isekaiing myself, and changing the direction of that cashier's life. Genuinely, I'm sitting there with the sad song blaring, and I'm like, I am going to change your life. I'm going to change the trajectory of your life. I'm going to run out into the street and change your fucking life. Ah! It was so fucking embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. And, right, as he plays the sad song, my head fucking shoots up, and I look around, and I immediately look at him, and he's turned away from me on his phone. He's turned away from me on his phone. He's fucking turned away from me. He is not looking at me. That motherfucker did it to be funny. Oh, it was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. So, at the hour mark, I text my friend, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're taking care. We can plan something another time. It's probably gonna be a couple years out into the future when this actually lines up again. But I hope you're doing okay. And my friend is fine. Everything is okay. And I was a little bit bummed, of course. The music drove you wild, but the next song drove you crazy. Dude, okay. My gosh. My gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. Anyway, so that's pretty much the story. That's the story of how I wanted to change the trajectory of some cashier's life. Also, I got some follows. Dylan, thank you for the follow. And Vonaque, thank you for the follow as well. Part of the job of working at a restaurant is to make people comfortable, but teasing them might be pretty peak. I was the only one in there. Like, what's the worst that could go wrong? You lose one customer? You lose one customer? This bitch knew what he was doing. And I was so off-put by the music that I recorded it. I recorded a little bit of the music because I was so genuinely off-put by it. One customer who already paid. Exactly. Who fucking cares? Anyway. Once a horrible Vietnamese place you were at played Genshin music. Okay, but Genshin music is peak. One time, your girlfriend walked into a Cluck and Sip in San Diego and they changed the music to read. Why? Why are they? My face is actually red, remembering. My face is red. Sorry, my cheeks are so fucking red. Remembering how fucking embarrassed I was. Dude, Kidney, I would have heard the music and then walked out. But then again, considering the story that I just told, I didn't walk out, so maybe I wouldn't have walked out. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's like society is so fucking awkward and we never ever talk about it, but the flip side, it's just people. That's true. They should have put some real Midwest emo for my ass. I kind of wish they did. Anything would have been better than that fucking song. Because the cashier knew that I was waiting for a friend. And they, at like 45 minutes in, nobody else coming in, that's a pretty good indicator that I got ditched. Even though I was communicating, the cashier did not know that. I actually, my boobs are so sweaty. I have boob stains on my tank top now. Man, okay. No way, you two. Oh my god, twinning? No way, twin. Fuck it up. Hold on, I'm gonna have a sip of soup. Sees a sad rabbit walking. Sees a sad rabbit waiting. Diabolical thoughts cross my mind. I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. Is the soup still warm? It's not, but I actually like it. A little bit colder. When did this happen? Around the time of Offkai this year. It was either this year or last year. I can't remember. I think it was this year. You basically walked into that gongcha carrying a bindle. What's a bindle? This year? Yeah, okay. It was this year. A bundle of belongings. It's those fucking hobo bags. Yeah, that was me, unfortunately. That was me. Why do my most mortifying stories happen in boba shops? Have I told another? I'm trying to think. What else have I told that was in a boba shop that was mortifying? This is my first time telling this story, so I know it couldn't be this one. Have I told other? When that girl took me on a date. That's true! You're so fucking right. I did go on a date to a boba shop without knowing it was a date. That was awesome. So speaking of California, have you been to any good banh mi stores recently? I don't know what that is. Oh! No, but that looks really fucking good. There's actually a place just 20 minutes away from me. So, no, but you may have opened my eyes. That looks really fucking good. That looks really, really fucking good. I may have to check it out. Vietnamese? No. No banning for bits. I don't like it with... No. No banning for bits. We don't commit to the bit that hard here. If you get the chance... Duck Huang is a good chain in Cali. Oh, wait, let me see if there's one nearby me. Maybe there is one. Donde está? Oh, ow. Jesus. It looks like they're mostly... If I'm ever in the area, I'll definitely stop by somewhere like that. But I think I might just have to try somewhere different. I may have to try somewhere different for now. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? You may have thought pate was kind of nasty if you had it outside of banh mi, but in a sandwich, it's like a poem. I've actually never had pate before either. My tastes are a little bit more, not necessarily unconventional, but maybe unconventional for an American. So I may enjoy it. I may enjoy it. Okay. We are supposed to be playing a visual novel today. I've gotten very sidetracked. Also, Ark, hi, welcome in, buddy. I hope you're doing good. ¿Dónde está la bubu? Just chatting stream. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. I always start the stream and I always fucking say, I don't know if I have anything to talk about, and then I end up yapping. Let's run ads. Let's run ads, and then I'll run ads while I'm booting up the game. Let's do that. Americans from California have the majesty of fresh vegetables plus the coast, so it's like food heaven. I think the West Coast, generally up the West Coast, and with California, with how diversely agricultural that California is, I do agree with that sentiment. Has anybody told me my hair is cute today? No. Twirls my hair. Thank you. Okay, let me boot up the video game. Let me boot up the video game while ads are going. Minutes in and we get video game ish. Speaking of California, have I ever been to Disneyland? I have when I was fairly young. I'd like to go again as an adult. But as of currently, I cannot say that I've been in quite some time. We could have watched Brother Bear again in that amount of time. Yeah, or you could listen to me embarrass myself. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Disney World is unfortunately better. I have heard that Disney World is better. That's the one in Florida, right? I have heard that one's pretty good. Okay, wait. Also, Horace the Wanderer, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You love Brother Bear. I talked about it a little bit last stream, but I watched a very cut up version that my mom recorded for me. So I missed a lot of the plot of Brother Bear when I was very, very, very young because she wanted me to see the animation. So I kind of basically watched it for the first time the other day, and it was peak. It was fucking peak. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Okay, so I don't know if there's sound for this, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Let me see here. Also, Jay, what is that? 5K. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time in. Meow, 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 meow. You guys ever just like meow for the love of the game? Descent of the Hunt. Descent of the Hunted. Nobody is playing this! Okay. Stream updated. You are a cat. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. You only meow for cold hard cash. Bro doesn't meow for the love of the game. You meow on business. Sometimes you bark increasingly and when I was a kid, I used to do that. I used to roll down the window and bark at people. You think something's wrong with your bunny? It keeps meowing. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Woof, 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 woof. How do I... Let me see here. See if I can put this on top. There we go. All right. I'm a cabot. Also, Sir Zetch. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So this game gave me a very, very hard time. And I'll tell the story another time. But I wasn't able to play it for a very long time. Because I broke it. Long story short, I broke it. And I could not fix it. I had to contact the developers because it was just that fucking broken. Which is easier to keep, a rabbit or a guinea pig? That's a good question. I've only had guinea pigs. Typically, I find the smaller the animal, the more difficult it is to keep. But I think that rats are easier to keep than guinea pigs. So I'm not really sure that's very true. Oh, you thought it emotionally scarred me? Yeah. I fucking broke the game. That's a good question. Guinea pig, you have to keep more than one. Your elephant basically takes care of itself. Yeah, my orca whale takes care of me. You got a dog? Hell yeah, brother. What kind of dog you got? Same with ferrets. Hold on. I'm almost done with my soup. Rats are very easy to take care of. I've heard that. And with how smart they are, I believe it too. I do think rats are probably some of the smarter, smaller sized rodents. But I also can't speak on that very well. Golden Retriever and a Labrador? Hell yeah! I had a lab growing up. They're very sweet. You love rats. They're so affectionate. Also, Sir Mars, welcome in. And Gibbs Logan, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Moose, do you have a pet moose, sir? All right. That's the one thing that would probably keep me from getting a rat. Having to have so many. I would love to have so many, but also like I feel like it would worry me. You mostly had 3 though. I recently learned that button quails exist, and after doing so much research into them, they are the perfect pet dinosaur. I'm learning things! You are now dead set on getting a flock. If you get a flock, I expect pictures. Okay, if you had land, you would get emus. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, start the video game. Start the video game. Let us begin. Your grandma's old neighbor had some and they were so silly. So silly. Emus? Really? I didn't know that you could keep emus, like, legally. Okay, all right. Once more, I am. And as I look on, my form takes shape. You wanted Flemish giant bunny, but you have no room for it. I would say that's very based. Very, very, very based. I kind of want a bunny too. Emu meat is kind of like beef. It's pretty fantastic for a big silly bird. They hop the fence and play with their horses. Oh! They play with horses? Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. You're already smelling Slay the Princess. You're smelling Slay the Princess. Okay, all right. Okay. But upon whom do I look? There. Who? My praise name! Pekoe. Not beating the prey-coded allegations with this one. We're not beating the prey-coded allegations. Sudden eye contact startled. I wasn't ready for it either. I see. Pekoe. Hey, Pekoe, you've gulp. Not beating the bottom of the food chain allegations. Oh boy. Hey, Pekoe, you've hardly touched your food. Hmm? You want to know what's weird? Is that I used to have my hair like that. This caricature actually kind of looks like me a tiny bit. I said you've hardly touched your food. Oh. You're looking kind of skinny, even under that sweater that the weather definitely doesn't call for. Meta foreshadowing? Also, Bread King, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time in. You'll be back? Take care. Well, I was thinking of losing some weight. Not in a good way, sis. In a gross, gaunt way. What the fuck? Gee, thanks. Come on, just have a bite. It's really good. You had something like that, but you fell asleep at the barber shop and they blew your hair schmoove off? That's quite rude. That's rude. Barbershops are such a gamble. Curly acids in her stomach and the thought of eating becomes nauseating, plus parasite. I paint her mind's eye in a sprawling calendar, erratically marked with meal times few and far between. Pursuer. I coat her mouth with ash once more, severing the want. Oh my gosh, what? I paint in her mind's eye a radically marked... I don't know which of these would be... No, that's okay. I haven't had much of an appetite lately. Pekoe, come on. It's your favorite. No, that's okay. This writing hits a little close to home for people with disordered eating. I wonder if I should change this to an 18+ stream. I'm kind of nervous now. Mom's worried about you. Don't get Mom all upset about this, Jen. She's in no shape to. Well, you're not doing so hot yourself. Am I a horse? I follow. We're all big girls and boys here and we can handle that, I believe. It'll be fine, I think. If at the end of the stream it ends up being too heavy, then I will change it. Especially for YouTube VODs. Peter, the horse is here. So, the job is going okay? Yeah. Why do you say it like that? Oh, it's just that sometimes I wake up to your texts and they're like from 3 in the morning. I mean, like, it's been happening pretty frequently, and I was wondering if your sleep schedule is messing with work at all. 'Tis merely a story, it can't hurt me. So says I before the story hurts me. Amen, brother. I'm a software engineer, Jen. All they care about is that their code gets written. They don't care when or where. Oh, Toaster Strudel Dude, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in. Yeah. No direct customers mean no set hours, I guess. Yeah. How are things at the shop? Oh, good. Although people seem to be going more for the house plants than the nursery plants lately. I think it was a pandemic thing that kind of just stuck around. Computer science major Pekoe. Accurate to software companies. Very unfortunate. I'm the envy of the business association. I'm flush with COVID cash. When did this game come out? If you want, you can turn on the AC. It's really, like, I think it's off right now. Sorry, it gets stuffy in the room. It's customary to laugh at bad taste pandemic jokes, sis. Come on, I'm generous. I don't want to keep all this gallows of humor to myself. 2010. Dude, if only we had played this game, then we would have known. In yesteryears, this would have spurred a glib retort, and the women would have traded mock jabs, each familiar grapple and parry safely contained within the warmth of their lifelong bond. Corpse Party got a COVID chapter 2. Did it really? I had to stop playing Corpse Party because I was a pussy. But now, instead of a sparring partner, Jenny's face tells us that she finds her sister's changed. Oh, this is frightening. Milk, hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi, wiggles my fingers cutely. What do we do? I pull her energy to me away from her limbs and face. She loses enthusiasm for the sport. That is terrible. I mold her face into a smile, but Jennifer has spent decades staring into this face. She can see that it's not natural. Maybe this one? Momentarily, I am able to contort her face into an expression that belies a gargantuan burden. That's a woman, you thought it was a guy? I think it looks very ambiguous. The gender is slightly ambiguous. I don't know. I don't know what plus pursuer, plus parasite, and plus devourer means. You think I go full pursuer? Okay. I think for this one I do kind of... I don't know. Okay. I'm sorry, Jen. That was funny. You understand, right? I'm just not much fun right now. Oh, God, of course. I'm just here to drag you outside, you know? Not like I'm expecting you to entertain me. Yeah. You thought I was doing this for fun? Well, I knew this would be zero fun. I mean, like 0 degrees Kelvin, not a wimpy Fahrenheit 0. And yet, here I am, Sister of the Year. All you get from this art style is Take On Me. It is, I do like it. Stylistically, I think it's very interesting to look at. Pekoe smiles in spite of the weight on her heart. Also, I'm seeing that there's supposed to be music, but I don't hear any. Oh, there is music. How is that for you guys? Is that okay? Is that too loud? Jump scare. A tiny bit. That's good. Thank you, Milk. Because you helped me with volume, it's a little loud. Okay, I'll turn it down just a bit. Wait, why didn't that work? Hold on, let me turn it down just a touch for you guys. Probably like about here. Okay, you guys get VIP for a month. Thank you for helping me with volume. Paleontology. Why didn't that work? That should have worked. Yes. We salute you, our volume heroes. You assumed it was supposed to be eerily quiet. Yeah, I didn't hear it at all. I didn't hear anything at all. You've heard the music since the beginning. You were worried for a second that I had the BGM on the entire time. Yeah, it was just very, very quiet for me. I think now I can actually hear it, which is good, but yeah, there's clicking noises. I couldn't hear them. I couldn't fucking hear them. Did you figure out what my prize was going to be yet, or? Green wife. Pumpkin! Hi. 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 I love you. I hope you're doing good today. Sorry. I get sidetracked by pretty girls very easily. Good! Oh, were you able to get a matcha latte the other day? I was gonna ask, but it seems like a weird thing to ask. Like, so many hours later. Good! You made Nikujaga? What's that? I don't think I've heard of it before. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna keep reading. Pekoe pointing and jumping and shouting, women. I love women! Okay. Talking about lattes with white girls is true peace. Amen. Amen, brother, amen. How about a smack upside that smug face of yours? Hey, there she is. That's my biatch of a sister. Pumpkin latte? Pumpkin, do you like pumpkin flavored things? Did she say white girls specifically? Maybe, you know. Oh no, she didn't say white girls! I just assumed. I'm dyslexic. You actually struggle to enjoy pumpkin drinks. I like them sometimes. I don't really like the spiced pumpkin coffee that Starbucks does, but I also don't really like Starbucks coffee all too much. You both caught that. Pumpkin baked goods are very good. They are. I like, whenever I carve pumpkins, I usually save the seeds to roast them too. You know, sorry. You can always call when you need lunch company, okay? It doesn't matter what kind of mood you're in. I'm only a few blocks away. Pumpkin bread good? Pumpkin bread very good. Also, Weibo, welcome in. Welcome. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I gotta get back now. My new hire has probably locked himself out of the register by now, but I mean it, okay? lightly salted roasted pumpkin seeds or crack. It's really good. Yeah, I'd better get back as well. Okay. So far, what we've learned from this is that I'm dyslexic. We have a good sibling. And pumpkin seeds are very delicious. And I like pretty women. We've learned nothing so far. And this game is a little scary. This will be on the test. Your crack is Fountain Diet Coke, half Coke Zero, half regular Coke. I kind of want to try that. I don't know why I've never thought about doing that before. Does anybody else make potions at soda fountains? Whenever I get fountain sodas, I always make potions. Do you guys make potions too? I love making potions. I always make, like, it is! It's always so good. You wouldn't think it ends up being good, but it does end up being good. You roll a d20 and let it choose your potion for the day. Dr. Pepper plus root beer. You don't always. We never called them potions. I call them potions. I like making potions. It sounds cute to me. Do you have a name for them, Weebo? Sorry. Sometimes Dr. Pepper, root beer, and cherry Coke. I love that you have like recipes. Usually I just go with what sounds good. Like maybe some raspberry iced tea, maybe some root beer. For you, potions was a various soaps. I've never mixed soaps before. You're writing all of these down. I want to try Coke Zero and regular Coke. I want to try that. I want to make fountain soda Diet Coke. I want to try fountain soda Diet Coke because I bet it's different than regular Diet Coke. Making the first 30-in-1 soap in your shower tonight. Good luck. I salute you, brother. Good luck. We call them Suai cedar drinks when you mix a bunch of drinks together. Potions is mixing all the things under the sink. Mustard gas! It always is. Had the worst Dr. Pepper at a Subway 2 days ago. Gonna make Howl from Moving Castle flip. Mustard gas! Yay! Sorry, this is supposed to be serious and I keep getting sidetracked. We're gonna have a part 2 of this game at this point. I'm sorry! It's a different word, but I don't know if the word you want to say it uses is Twitch legal. Like sewer slide? Like like changing the trajectory of the cashier's life? Is it something like that? I think it is. You wouldn't get bonked from me. If Automod snagged you for whatever reason, I think it would snag you for that, actually. You're brushing your teeth and I made you spit. I'm sorry. Dude, fuck that cashier, man. She arrives back at her apartment. Twitch hasn't gotten rid of that word yet. Okay. Automod, because I use Stream Elements is auto mod, it might bonk you, but you won't get a bonk on my part. If anything happens, I'll undo it. I think you would be fine though. We're sad. We're full of parasites and we're sad. She arrives back at her apartment. What was once a home is now a warren. She has not set foot in either of the bedrooms in weeks. When she eats, it's cheap and sugary. When she drinks, it's caffeine. This knocks her further out of the orbit of a natural circadian rhythm. Is a warren a rabbit? My aide brought her cat over today. That's cool. She sounds nice. It's from her mother, informing her about a food delivery deal from a salad bar in a poorly veiled attempt to goad her into eating something with nutritional value. She has been trying to reach across the gulf that is formed, enfeebled as she is. Galagar. Sorry, I'm not sure how to say your name. I know Pablo. Thank you for the follow, though, Pablo. A warren is a word for rabbit's den. Oh, we are not beating the prey-coded allegations. Where the rabbits live when they are not inhabiting the Watterson household? Darn. Okay. So, from what I'm getting from this, we are the fucked up evil voice in the main character's head. Gallagher Z.A. Pablo? Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow, though. Thank you. I hope that was correct. Thank you, Blue, by the way. We are the fucked up evil voice in the prey-coded creature's head. I think we're gonna stick with Pursuer. We're like a lizard brain impulse creature from Disco Elysium. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Okay, let's go with this. I feel like running to your mom isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? To be swaddled in her embrace. But I'm not a kid anymore, she thinks. Her mother's arms cannot engulf her anymore. They are thin and brittle. The sheer force needed to hold Pekoe together right now very well may break those arms. Oh. She sighs and lowers the phone, casting her eyes around the refuse that seems to multiply whenever she looks away. In a way, this dark, cluttered disaster of a room is oddly comforting. It's almost as if the chamber of her mind is being projected into the physical space, through the bright colors of the fast food wrappers that aren't quite setting the appropriate tone. She logs into her work portal, welcoming the distraction of work, but something compels her to look up at the room once more. Some part of her mind quietly informs her of the truly disastrous state of the room, but I am louder. I take her perspective from her for a moment, showing her the room through her mother's eyes. Her sudden shame is palpable. I call forth the images going at the room with the garbage bag and 20 minutes of brisk work. If someone comes over, she can put it in right in no time. I do find when you're in a more depressive mind space, or really no matter what kind of mind space you're in, a tidy environment, or at least a cleaner environment, will make you feel a little better. So part of me wants to do the parasite, because at least tidying a little bit, even if it is the voice of a parasite, whatever it is that you want to say, does make you feel better. So let's do parasite. She settles into the nest of blankets in front of the couch. Time to get to work. Still settling in on this course of action makes her feel as if she's accomplished something. She feels her body sink further into the gravitational center of this vortex trash. Yeah, sometimes even feeling like you're doing something at all makes you feel a little bit better, but then being depressed makes it hard to tidy. It does. It makes it very hard to tidy. But it's just then that we have to take the little victories, like being able to brush our teeth every once in a while, that make you feel just a tiny bit better. And maybe a little bit more human, you know? If you can muster the energy, you should. But it's hard. After some immeasurable amount of time goes by, her eyes sting when she blinks and her head sways. Time to call it a day or night. It's hard to tell with the curtains drawn. Oh, we were talking about this earlier, where when you need to reset your sleep schedule, it's a bitch. It's easy to fall into feeling comfortable in your despair. Yes, it is. It really is. As she sweeps the cartons and wrappers off the couch, leaving an archipelago of new grease stains to accompany the older ones already seeped into the fabric, she thinks on the mattress in the other room, probably still outfitted with the Egyptian cotton sheets that Matthew insisted on. A memory of the showroom where they purchased the queen-sized mattress flits across her mind. She had thought his selection was needlessly expensive. A cheaper mattress, just one row over, cost significantly less, and felt just as comfortable after all. He had chided her for enthusiastic hops onto the pillowy surfaces. But how do we know which one we like if we don't lie on them? She had asked. Of course, you wouldn't know how to shop for a mattress. I bet all of yours were from the Salvation Army, he says as he turns away embarrassed. Well, that's not very nice. She shakes the memory off and pulls an old sleeping bag around her like a womb. No, bad analogy. Wombs are not safe places. It's more like a cocoon. Maybe, she thinks, as she drifts off, maybe I'll turn into slime, like a caterpillar. Maybe I'll be something better when I wake up. It's really hard, but despite the horrors, we persist. We persist for a better day. Kafkaesque? Kafkaesque? What does that mean? I don't think I've heard that word before. Welcome to my realm, little one. Ugh, who is that? You know who I am. You've carried me for months. Frank Kafka wrote The Metamorphosis. I haven't heard of that piece either. Hold on, let me save that so I can take a peek later. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting this game to be so depressing. Hi, Pekoe. Hope you're having a nice day today. It's a book about turning into a bug. Is it a hard read? Let me see. I may read it myself. You've piqued my curiosity. You've piqued my curiosity a little bit, Natick. It's classic literature, often read in English classes. Oh, really? I still haven't heard of it. You think it's horror? That's just up my alley then. But Juicy, hi. I hope you're doing good. Hi. 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 Now I see what you were saying. Yeah. You know who I am. You've carried me for months. What? No. No. She's gone. I am not your fetus. I've come in her steed. Uh-oh. I don't like this. What is this? Show yourself. I welcome you to look, if you are able. That's not a horse. Hold still, I can't see you. I'm not moving, child. You don't want to see. Whoa! Oh, that scared me. Was that too loud for you guys? Was that little chime too loud? It bounced across my headphones, so it like jangled across my head. It like went into my brain and out my brain. Nar? Okay, not too loud, but a little loud. Okay. You know what, Blue? I'm taking that. I'm taking that as a sign. I'm gonna lower the volume just a tad again. Okay, you can have VIP. Let's lower it just a touch. Sound effects always tend to be a little bit louder than music in a lot of cases. Janae Dangus. This must be our sister. Tiny has taken a little getting used to, but he's really sweet. And just a really big BB, really. A really stupid BB. Does he drool like other dogs? Wait, excuse me. No, I think that's more hounds and stuff. He's a Burmese mountain dog. He gets overheated though. Blah. The threat of fertilizer is a joke, but little does Jennifer know, it probably wouldn't degrade the cleanliness of her dwelling by much. I summon a craving for the blood sugar spike that comes with a sugary Syrupy sausage muffin. It coaxes a soft rumble from her stomach. I whisper a vision of yesterday's clarity of mind while surveying fast food wrappers. Food. I drag each link in exhausting chain of action needed to obtain it over her tired thalamus. Each imagined step thudding wetly on the spongy tissue paper. Maybe in my humble and honest opinion, I want to go with either Parasite or Pursuer, because even though sugar is not good for you, it's not good for these situations, it is eating. It is eating something. And we already know that the main character struggles with eating. So I feel like something is always better than nothing. But I'm also curious about, I whisper a vision of yesterday's clarity of mind while surveying the fast food wrappers. Carbs is carbs. Unfortunately, yeah. This game keeps us on our toes. We can make choices, but we don't know what they'll do. All we can do is really think about it and hope for the best. Because yesterday's clarity of mind was trying to clean up a little bit. So part of me is wondering if the vision of clarity of mind may also be a little bit more encouraging. But at the same time, I don't want her to look at the fast food wrappers and think like, well, I don't want to make a bigger mess, right? Because it's more important that she has some kind of fuel. It is extremely important to keep yourself fueled, no matter what. Because you will feel worse if you do not have any fuel at all. So, with that, I think my best guess is probably the blood sugar spike that comes with a syrupy sausage muffin. Yep, I was just ordering food. Okay, enjoy. She shakes off the uncomfortable feeling of the curt exchange and prepares to order the food delivery. As she goes to return to her workstation, a scuffling sound draws her attention down from the long, forlorn hallway. Mouse! Hello. Squeak, 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 squeak. Meow, 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 meow. Matthew would have freaked. I bet he would have had the whole place fumigated. I love Mouse. His name tumbles from her lips, almost as if by accident. She immediately regrets speaking it out loud. The gravity of the word forces her head to swivel and look upon the room to her right. The door stands wide open, mocking her with an easy clearance. She steps into the threshold as if in a daze. You wonder if Matthew was normal or a jerk. I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't been able... He could be normal with kind of a jerkish sense of humor, or he could just be a jerk. For a second, I thought the mouse was Matthew. I really thought the mouse was Matthew. Okay, do we get our food? Take him and put him on your shoulder. Yes! I do find, especially with depression, sometimes the best thing that you can do for yourself is finding little things to keep yourself going. Like, when I had my cat, my cat Faith, a lot of times what kept me going was that she needed to be fed in the morning. And if that was all I could do that day, then that was fine. But I fed her. You know, I made sure that she was taken care of, and she was my reason to keep moving, you know? So if a little teeny tiny mouse is a reason for you to keep moving, then so be it. It's important to celebrate the little things and important to find little reasons to keep going, whether it's finally being able to finish a picture, being able to put on your slippers, being able to wash your socks, you know, whatever it is, maybe like a terrarium or something small, just something, anything, you know. You never push those drawers in, she thinks to herself with amazement. What a stupid thing to put off. It's not stupid though, you know. You can tell yourself that it's stupid, but it's not. She gingerly steps forward onto the soft carpet, observing that a thin veil of dust has settled on the dark furniture, giving it a ghostly appearance. She nimbly reaches her fingertips out to slide the drawers in, but hesitates as she notices something within. Oh, socks. He left a single pair of socks neatly folded. How unlike him. He loved his clothes, she thinks, but then it dawns on her. This was the pair that she had bought for him early on, having seen other fashionable upper-middle-class men wear colorful patterned socks under their well-fitted slacks. He was fond of succulents, and she thought that he'd want to express his enthusiasm with the socks. He did not. My rats kept you going. When you came home, you knew that somebody was waiting for you at home, and that helped. And that alone helped a lot. Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be an animal. You know, it can just be anything that you look forward to at least a little bit. Oh God, this is like that moment where you've broken up with someone, but there's a singular piece of clothing they left behind, and your sense of memory comes crashing down on you like a tidal wave. I had a friend that I lost, and that happens a lot. It happens a lot. But despite the horrors, we persist. Ratatouille but bad? Yes. She suddenly snaps the drawer shut and does an abrupt about-face, storming out, but that brings her face to face with another haunted room. They're not gone if you keep them alive in your heart. I know it's a stupid cliche, but it's all we get. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I don't want to get too into it or else I'm gonna get sad. But dude, I don't know if this is a good game for me to be playing. I don't know if this is a good game for me to play. This is really sad. Every statement is making me think about things or memories or just like figments of previous experiences, you know. This is actually depressing. I know. Can we fix her? Can we help her? Can we make this happy? If it's hitting you too hard, no judgment. Maybe. I'll see how far we can go. Back with a shrimp tempura and a margarita. What'd you miss? Very sad, depressing things. The nursery. Oh boy. You hope it's not as dark as the mushroom game. The mushroom game made me sad. I did cry a little bit for the mushroom girl, but I feel like it wasn't as rooted in reality as this storytelling is. The mushroom game was very sad. It did make me cry just a little bit. But it had some whimsy. Yeah. This feels like her eyes clamped shut, blacking out the pastels and soft edges of the world she created for a baby that never came to be. She had made a space for her in her heart. But a tiny body unmanifested has warped it into a cruel powder puff void. She opens them again, and to her dismay, the toys are still there. The mushroom roguelike? No, it was, Grow a Girlfriend. I think it was Grow a Girlfriend. That's what it was. It made me cry. But it was a good game. This is very depressing, yes. Maybe I should put a warning in the title. Hold on. This is not spooky. You should play it. There's a demo for it. It's really good. Okay, I'm adding an 18+ warning. Okay. A little bit pathetic, but okay. There we go. I'll probably update the YouTube title later. Oh boy. Okay. I swell the pain inside of her until the sight of this room is almost too much to bear. Those things will have to go. I shut her eyes against the torrent of fears threatening to break through. She fumbles for the knob, pulling the door shut with a satisfying click. I suppress the swell of feeling. I remind her how comforting it is to settle into the numbing electronic waters that she's become so familiar with. So, this is another thing. Sometimes you have things that maybe bring back more painful memories, but sometimes there are some things that are worth holding on to. And when you overcome things, you'll be glad that you held on to them. You gotta go take care of yourself. You take care of yourself too, Natick. Thank you for sticking around for a bit. So with that, I kind of think that maybe it's okay to be sad about things, right? I do think it's okay to be sad about things. It's okay to not have moved on from things yet. Like in Inside Out when a memory changes. Yes, almost, yes, exactly. So I think for the current time being, it's okay to be sad, but we should leave it alone, in my humble and honest opinion. You'll say this though, sometimes art that makes those memories come back alive is most worthwhile use of time. Yes, I have to agree, even if the feelings aren't great. Grief is needed, without it we are merely shades of ourselves. I completely agree. Also, Kusto. Hi, welcome in. Okay. I coo gently at her, luring her away from the door. That lot would be 3, maybe 4 trips back and forth to the donation center. You don't have time for that. Yeah. Gas is so expensive now. I'll have to hire a truck or something. I'm just too busy now. Wrong. Whenever you're not an emotionless doll, you're actually evil. What's happening here? So I guess this is a game about, it's a virtual, it's a VN about, I guess, loss, experiencing loss and the feelings of depression. So if it's too much for you, don't feel like you have to stay. Also, Borfus, hi. To be honest, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to finish it. So let's just keep on going. Let's just see what happens, right? If you feel depressed too, this might not be a good stream for you. You might need to click away. I don't want to remind you, like, we're you wrote Diddy on chat and you got banned 5 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would ban you too. Sorry. That's a bit of a topic. Sorry. Yeah, we don't. No. I see why you got banned. I see your company is fantastic. But again, if you are feeling a little bit more depressed, don't feel like you have to stay. Emotions pour over us like a river. We all cope, swim, or flourish, as is our wont, but it's the world. You need a rest, I say to her. That show you drifted off to the other day wasn't bad. Why not give it another try? That's not too bad. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah. Momentary distractions are good. They can be good. I've passed nearly a week in silent observation. She has not seen the sun during this time. Time has become a blur of intense sporadic bursts of work which pivot to long gaming sessions where she is lost in the fantasy of control and a world with understandable and stable parameters. When she grows too tired to execute the necessary hand-eye coordination, she melts into a droopy-eyed viewings of unending television that she doesn't care enough about to turn off. Over at Mom's, David says hi. His coworker gave him a fuck ton of zucchini if you want some. Want to get lunch today? Can't. On call for a deploy. Hey, sorry I haven't texted in a few days. Been doing inventory, then Jamie's dog wasn't keeping anything down. Went by Mom and David's last night. How are you doing? Want to get our gravy on? You feel like no matter what the topic was handled with a few expectations, I could watch Pekoe if Pekoe was the one narrating them. She has a comfy... Aw, thank you! Despite my word trip-ups and my inherent dyslexia, Pekoe Slay the Princess would go insane. I have played Slay the Princess. I loved Slay the Princess. Maybe there's a couple endings that we could still get. Okay. Let's see. It would be the best for our prey-coded individual to meet with her sister. Despite what everybody says, sunshine will not outright cure your depression, but it will damn well make you feel a bit better. If you can push yourself to get sunshine and you're not feeling well, do it. Genuinely. I mean it. I drove close and gouged her deep in the back with the longing to see another person's three-dimensional face, particularly one that wears her lopsided smile and reaches back into the hazy warmth of their infancies. Yes, I think that we should go see our sister. I draw close and gouge... Okay. Yeah, I think the longing to see her is probably a good thing versus driving her away and intervening. The sun literally has nutrients. You just wish it wasn't so hot. Even if you have to sit under an umbrella, get some fresh air, it's good for you. It really is. It really, really is. I hate the heat too. I get you. Doesn't matter if you stutter or slip up. It's still you in the end, and that's comforting. Thank you! Oh my gosh. Orpheus, you're so fucking sweet. What if you're a vampire? Get some sunscreen on and get a little bit of fresh air. I feel like even vampires, I imagine if you were a vampire and you really couldn't handle sunshine, taking a bit of night air would probably be good, yeah? I like the way nighttime smells. Do you guys know how nighttime smells? It's a little bit crisper. It's a little bit more brisk. I really like it. I feel like if you were a vampire, yes, okay. I feel like even vampires need to get a little fresh air. Yeah, kinda. Why does nighttime smell so good? Does anybody know? Nighttime has a distinct smell. Tell her you want to see her. It hurts to be alone so much. But she sounds so busy. Move towards her, and you will no longer feel this stab. Maybe I could help her in the warehouse for a little while, after hours, so it's just us two. It wouldn't be the first time. I don't care how you do it, just do it. I'm good on the gravy, but do you need help with inventory? You up for it? Okay. Oh yeah, just let me turn on PBS to refresh myself out of count and I'll be right over. A 1 pallet of pea gravel, a 2 pallets of pea gravel. Do you think he's on Tinder? I think I want to improve my taste in men. He's someone you can really count on, huh? Don't quit your day job. When do you want to come by, Miss Countess von Sesame Street? Preferably tonight when the preteens aren't around. My employees are all college kids. You geriatric millennial. All right, whatever. Whenever they're at their keggers. Okay, see you tonight at 8. Okay, see you then. It's probably because it's colder and there's less people/animals/things moving around. Cooler air moves around a bit differently. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I did know that, but I never put that together with nighttime specifically. That makes sense. I can look into it more later, but I get it. Also, it probably smells a bit from morning dew that's starting to form. How does morning dew form? I don't think I know the specifics of it. Nighttime has a certain peacefulness, like the world around you has stopped. If you can't go out during the day, then maybe going out outside might be a little better. Although if you're gonna go outside at night, make sure you're safe. Yes, like if you have a backyard or like a park just down the street or just anything like that, that tends to be pretty good. What I would do is I would just sit outside my door at my apartment complex. I would make myself tea if I could, or I would DoorDash a drink. And I would just sit outside at night underneath the street lamp, just right outside my door. And I think it helped. I do think it helps. Morning dew is pretty much condensation. So when surfaces like grass cool down overnight, water drops can form. I see. Okay. I do know that morning dew can also form due to guttination in plants. And it's basically just water coming out of the plant when it's too full of water. And I know that morning dew, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, I think it can also form from guttination as well. But in terms of condensation, I hadn't given it much thought. So that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Apartment complex. I find it quite simple, really. Plant sweating. Exactly. She's surprised to find she's looking forward to such a mundane chore, and yet a smile tugs at the corner of her mouth. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good for our main character. This is very good. Sometime later. Morning dew? Morning dew what? Who can say? I look like shit. Why would anybody want to be seen with me? Especially someone who's not even my sister. Sorry, I need to move Twitch chat a little bit. How do I let them talk me into this? I don't even like that diner. Okay. I find, personally, that even if your voice inside is telling you not to go, go anyways. Because the worst thing that can happen is that you feel as shitty as when you left. That's the worst thing that could happen. The best thing that happens is that you have a good time. But you will never have that good time if you don't let yourself have the opportunity to. If they're leaking water because there's too much water, isn't that more like plant peeing? That's a really good question. I don't think so, because doesn't urine necessarily, like, I think urine indicates waste, right? This is just water. This is just leaking, right? I think carbon dioxide could be more akin to plant piss. Counterpoint, you throw up. Also true. However, brains are more complicated than I could ever begin to explain. As somebody who used to throw up a shit ton out of depression and anxiety, you still won't know unless you take that chance. And if you throw up, you go home. You go home and you take care and you order yourself something nice. You know? In my humble and honest experience and opinion, you know, obviously it's not a one shoe fits all type thing. This game has just really got me fucking yapping. As long as you don't push yourself too far. It's an important mix of pushing yourself, but not pushing yourself too far. Because if I listened to what my body wanted, I would do absolutely nothing. But it's also important to listen to your body to a certain extent. You know, when you're going out of your way to try to take care of yourself, you know, eventually you learn your boundaries. You learn where your body really isn't feeling good and where your body is like trying to fake you out a bit from the depression or the anxiety, you know, and eventually you get better at feeling out when it's really time to call it and when your body is just being mean to you. You know, it's very, very, very important. With my anxiety, I wouldn't have done anything if I didn't let myself, if I didn't push myself to. So, silence, if you stay here, you'll feel worse than you look. Go! Jesus, you're mean. Yeah, well, whatever. You have no idea. But God, look at my face. I look like a bag lady. This isn't high tea. Get over yourself. Okay, God. When you see her, tell her you love her. What? No. You don't love her? Of course I do. We're just not the type of family that says that for no reason. Your mother has been saying it. Yeah. But that's new. All right, she's here. You just stay quiet. Can't be talking to myself with other people around. Yay! Too real doorbell jump scare. Oh, hey, there she is. It's been a while, hasn't it? Oh, hey, Jamie. How have you been? Better now that Tiny is out of the woods. I think he ate something rotten from the compost. Jenny put a latch on it. You learned recently that high tea is an outdated term from Britain. That's basically an old-timey way of saying dinner. I actually didn't know that. I just assumed it was like a fancy tea party. Oh, yuck. Let's get going, ladies. I've only got an hour for lunch. Yep, let's go. This is good. This is very good. Very, very good. Also, Royal, hi. So then he was like, I keep mixing up your names. Why are they so much the same? Oftentimes, even if you think you have valid reasons to not hang out with friends, it usually boils down to you being afraid. What if they're busy? Did you ask if they were busy? What if they don't want to hang out with you? Did you ask if they wanted to hang out with you? What if they actually hate you? Do they really think you'd want to hang out with you if they really hated you? Yeah, no. That brainworms are the fucking worst. Genuinely. You can't let yourself hear things that aren't being said. You can't even now, me, myself, I think sometimes, oh my God, I don't want to talk to this person because what if they hate me? Well, they haven't said that they hate me. I am making up words for them, and that's not good. Anyway, give them a break, honey. English isn't his first language. Well, neither is your mom's, but you don't see her mixing up our names. She gave me my name, silly. Of course she wouldn't. So, anyways, I've been telling him we go by Jen and Jame. You force 3 births of error through her vocal cords. It'll be awkward if she doesn't acknowledge the joke. Distract her sudden wariness. No. It was funny. Laugh. Laugh. You guys have the perfect lesbian couple names. Don't spoil it. Are they? Only when you put them together. Like Voltron. Lesbo Voltron. She's the head, naturally. I'm the arms. Why are you the arms? Because I bring that gun show, baby. Literal fucking chills. You're only a head and arms? Your Voltron sucks. No, it doesn't. Because it's Lesbo Voltron. That is really funny, yeah. Jennifer! Oh my God. You guys are cute in a completely mismatched way. Who's the torso and which one makes the sword? I don't know. I imagine that depends on a day-to-day basis. Thank you. I agree. I'm a Scruffmeister and she's such a cutie pie. I just want to eat her up. You know what? Let's change the subject. Done anything fun recently? I've just been doing a bit of this and that. Big projects at work, Is coding hard? Sometimes, but once you understand how a computer thinks, it's nice to get into a flow and concentrate. You forget everything else. It's great. If you know Voltron, the arms make the sword and the head also has the torso. I don't know anything about Voltron. Also, Arata, hi! Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time in. Welcome. I get that way with my paintings sometimes. When the light is perfect and I'm really into it, it's hard to drag myself away sometimes. Yeah, I hope that new studio will have the same sun exposure and everything. She said it's all good, so... What new studio? Did you get a new space? Oh, haven't you told her yet, honey? Well... Told me what? Jamie is moving in with me. The guest bedroom is going to be her studio. Jamie thought it would be a good idea to tell you about it in person, and you wouldn't let me come over, so... An intense pressure rises up, past her solar plexus, her throat, until it engulfs her cheeks. The three women sit in uncomfortable silence for what feels like a full calendar year. Oh, this is a rough one. There's not much that... This is a rough one. Because the only thing that you can do because it's not their fault. Their situation is different than mine. It's not their fault, so it's not fair for me to take it out on them. It's fair for me to feel sad. Mixed with anger that you don't want to have. Exactly. The uncomfortable awkwardness mixed with the anger that you don't want to have. Your anger isn't justified. It's not, it shouldn't be directed towards them. But you feel it anyway. So, I feel like if it were me personally, what I would do is probably say something like, "Oh, I'm happy for you guys, but sorry. You'll have to forgive me. It's still a little fresh for me, so it makes me a bit sad." Like, be honest with how you're feeling, I think. But acknowledge that it's not their fault. You know? If anyone ever slightly inconveniences you, it's important to deal with your emotions so that nobody unjustly gets hurt by breaking their legs and pushing them downstairs. This is very true. Happens to the best of us. So even though this is really tricky... Oh no. Hold on a second. Shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Shatter. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome. Clowns in it, bruv. We're talking about breaking legs. We are. Hi. Shatter. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the Sob Fest. We are talking about depressing things. If you are not in the right mind space for something a little bit more depressing, we're talking about depressing topics, please click away. This is not the right stream for you. Please take care of yourself. However, if you choose to stick around for a moment, I am Pekoe. I am a silly green rabbit on the internet, and today we are sad. Hi, you're very tired, but you hope I'm well. I am well. What were you up to? If you feel like sticking around for a second and you don't gotta raid and run, how are you? How was your stream? Wait, you already said that you're tired. I hope you had a good stream. If you feel like sticking around for a second, what were you up to? It's good to see you. If you're not already following Shatter, please do so. Please do so. If you like puns and cool fucking jester clown models, go follow. Shatter has a very soothing voice to listen to as well. Depressing topics, or as you like to call them, topics. These days, oh yeah, baby. We were playing Beautiful Joe 2. That game is fun, but very tough. I've never heard of it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sometimes a challenge is fun. Sometimes it's fun. Oops, one sec. Also, Nano, hi, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Nothing better than a Pekoe stream with dinner. You're gonna lurk while you stuff your face. Enjoy your lurk. It's about a little guy that becomes a Kemen rider. Oh, hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah. I may have to look into it. I usually peek into anybody who's raided me, anybody. But thank you for the raid. You do gotta sleep. Step out and get dinner. Not sleep. Step out and get dinner. Much love. Much love to you too. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself, Shatter. Get some good dinner. Thank you for the raid again. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. So we are in the middle of making a decision for our main character here. So I think for this specific scenario, it's not their fault. So it would be better to be open about how you're feeling, right? But that's not an option here. Or understanding but open about how you're feeling. That's not an option. So I kind of think that maybe we shouldn't let her know how awful this makes us feel. I don't like it, but I think it's the choice we're gonna go with. Wow. Congratulations. Am I supposed to pretend that that look on your face is an actual smile? Jen. If you're pissed, just say it. The world is goddamned unfair, and I know this stings, but don't give me this pleasant shit like I'm a goddamn coworker and not your goddamn sister. Oh, oops, okay. Jennifer. I'm sorry, honey, but look at that shit. She's still doing it. Wait, is my face that bad? What the hell? I'm just tired. I'm happy for you, Jenny. No, you're not. Just say you're not. Why are you acting like this? It's like there's some weird robot piloting you half the time. This is not what oh no. Jennifer is more perceptive than I anticipated. She's growing suspicious. If you're worried about upsetting us, just know that we decided this 3 weeks ago. We had our time to bask. It's a very routine idea for us now. Tell her you were just surprised. Tell her you were just surprised. Drop that ghastly attempt at a smile. Genuine enough to slate Jennifer's appetite for sincerity, but not so much as to alert her and inspire more scrutiny. Jen, I was just caught off guard is all, okay? I'm happy for you, really. Jenny, we did plan to ease into it more gently, didn't we? Yeah, I guess that was a little more abrupt than it could have been. Sorry, Pekoe. Our food's here anyway. Okay, so that didn't quite go how I thought it was gonna go. Whoopsie. I really want to know what happened to Matthew. The U of P welcome wagon doesn't disappoint, but hopefully I'll get wasted with somebody other than my sister soon. You two dorks are so cute. I wish I had a blah 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 blah. My mom and stepdad came for the carnival. The whole fam was here. That was the Pride Carnival she helped put on. Yeah, she used to be big into that, wearing the rainbows and stuff. I think it's pretty common with people who just come out. David and Mom look so out of place. Okay. So in terms of what I think we should pick here, this is hearing something that's not being said again. She's grown into her own independent woman, which is true. But it's not that she doesn't need her big sister. She is hearing something that's not being said. That's not true. Look at how bored you look. Why aren't you more supportive? You've always been a terrible sister. And again, it's a fucking picture from however many years ago. So part of me wants to pick, look at how close you used to be, and you're just letting the world come between you. Because I do feel like that's the most true. And it's okay to recognize that you've drifted apart and maybe that you want to be closer again. So I think, hopefully this is not a horrible answer. Here we go. It's normal to grow up and focus on your boyfriend or girlfriend, so she spends more time with Jamie than she does with me, and that's fine. She wants to spend more time with you. You've been pushing her away. Why do you insist on hurting her? I'm not hurting her by giving her space. Jeez. Kitty. Oh, do we have a cat? Hey, what's this? Hey, dummy, I stole your phone. Ha ha ha. Look, you're asleep like a log. We had such a fun night. I'm making this so you remember when you wake up. And you know what else? You're a great sister. You always got my back. I love you, stupid. Mwah. Okay. Why didn't you ever say it back? Never got the chance to steal her phone. You didn't need to steal the phone to say it. Why am I talking to myself so much lately? You've always talked to yourself. Yeah, but not this much, and not so, like, conversationally. You've never lived alone before. Right. That must be it. Jenny and I even shared a room again for a few months in that flop house we stayed in college. I even still got the pictures and videos and whatever. Hey, roomie. Give me my phone, Jenny. I'm documenting the glorious reunion of the Johnson sisters. I can't believe you lost your job and your phone on the same night. We should get a bunk bed. You should get a job and your own room. Oh, come on. We shared a room for years. You missed me. Admit it. Yeah, but as kids, we had our own beds. Have you not at least bought your own mattress by now? The rooms here are furnished. If by furnished you mean the landlord never cleared out his crap, then yes, you're going to get scoliosis sleeping on that thing he left. You don't get scoliosis from a mattress. Fleas, maybe, but not scoliosis. Or bed bugs. Even worse. What? Did you switch your major to pre-med? Doesn't the university have a limit on how many times you can do that? I told you, nothing has spoken to me yet. I keep telling you just to focus on your prereqs. Yeah. You're always right and I'm always wrong. Shut that off, will you? I lost my charger and all the crap you brought in here, and it's almost out of juice. Okay, spoil sport. Oh! What the hell is that? Oh, shit. Hello? Is someone there? You know that I'm always here. Wait, no. You're not like corporeal. You're just like my internal dialogue or something. I never said that. Man, this is just a bad dream or something. Peter, the horse is here. If this is just a dream, why don't you look upon me? I don't want to see what you look like. Coward. Sleep paralysis. Maybe. That makes the most sense here. You're not real. Go away. You really believe you can banish me? Maybe I ought to teach you some respect. Also, Snooey, welcome in. Welcome. No! Ah! Okay, bad dream? Not a bad dream! What the hell? What the fuck? Now it's depressing and spooky. I'll update the title to be depressing. Jenny? Pekoe, what's wrong? Your voice is weird. You just thought you won. Nothing. It's nothing. If I was haunting someone and someone I think I'd really be if I was haunting someone, I think I'd be really friendly to them so they wouldn't want to get rid of me. I think I would be a friendly ghost. I think I would make for a friendly haunt. There's got to be a morning after. Like the pill? Sorry, I don't think I get it. Okay, well, I noticed you liked a picture of us from 12 years ago at 3 a.m. Did I? Yeah, and it just reminded me that I've been meaning to talk to you about something. About what? Look, I know we're not good at, the feeling stuff, but we both picture her sarcastically mimicking air quotes. I think that sometimes we might have to push through that, What are you talking about, Jen? It's just that Jamie said a few things and I was doing some research online and, well, geez. How about an example? Here goes. When I first realized I was gay, the longer I didn't tell Mom and David, the more distant I felt. Well, that was you being stupid. We never had anything against gays, you just made that up. I know, but the awkwardness of throwing anything off kilter that kept me from telling you. Just having to be real. That was really scary. That's how our family is. I don't see what your gayness has to do with me being your sister. Well, I mean, it does have a big part to do with it. I wanted to tell you about my crushes and whatever, and it was just a big part of growing up that we didn't get to go through together. It was a big part of my life that you weren't there for, and it makes me a little sad, honestly. Jen, I've had a long night. Why are we talking about this? I feel like if there's something going on with you, it's going to be worse to keep it to yourself than it will be to tell me in the end. I don't want you to let some secret come between us the way I did. And, well, online, it said it's really important for someone like you to process and stuff. What do you mean, someone like me? Someone that might, that might be traumatized. Oh boy, time to make a choice again. I paint a comforting smile on the wall of the bell jar we share. This uncharacteristic emotional directness forms a network of cracks in the wall of apathy I have built around her. I hastily squeeze anger into the breaches, sealing out any more words. Jennifer's words are starting to sound like their mother's strange, new emotional candor. She tries to shrink back, but I crumble the terrain into a chasm. It is the void that will be left for both of them if they lose a sister along with a mother. Talk to your sister. Talk! It's good for you! It's good for you! You think I'm traumatized? Not like a wacko in a straitjacket, but mental health and all that. But she wasn't even a real baby yet. Maybe not the exact definition of the word, but she was real to you. Otherwise, you won't have set up a nursery. And what Matthew did to you was awful. If he was going to leave, he should have done it in the beginning, when you weren't on the same page about keeping it. Also, Jen, hi! Enjoy your lurk. And as much as me and David like to round up a posse and string them up, unfortunately, the law looks down on even the most justified of murders, and we're both too busy for jail time, so you probably gotta do something else, right? What do you have in mind? Hear me out. Therapy. Come on. Isn't therapy for people who can't get their shit together? I'm working. I'm paying rent. Well, there's a few ways you can't get your shit together. You know, the going outside on your own way and the sleeping and eating like a grown-up way. I don't know, Jen. I'll think about it. Okay. We'll talk soon. This is another thing, especially with how heavy the stream is already, that I want to talk about. Like, a lot of people are afraid of starting any type of medication for these difficulties, because they're afraid they don't want to become dependent on it. And it's less, or maybe they're afraid that they'll lose themselves, but that's not it at all. Like, it ended up taking me a couple weeks to finally come to terms that I maybe needed medication to help me. And like, that's okay. It's a hard hurdle to get over, but all you're doing, you're not becoming dependent on something. That's not what it is. It's helping you be more you. And sometimes it takes time to figure out what ends up helping you be more you, but it's an important thing not to give up on and to keep trying, even if it takes years. You still lean towards murder? I do too. I completely agree. I completely agree. However, we can do the murder and the antidepressants and the therapy. Like, I think that all works together. Oh, another thing is finding ways to get your energy out. I've always wanted to go to a rage room. I feel like that would help in like more frustrating times, you know? I think it's fun. Pekoe, you'll head to bed now. Thank you so much for the stream. I wish you have a fun and great week. Dude, Zeno, have a good rest. I hope you have good dreams and not dreams that are sad and soggy and depressing like the game we're playing. Take care. It was so nice to see you. It was so nice to see you. Take care. Rage rooms look so fun. I know. I really want to go to one. I really want to go to one. Okay, we can keep reading. Yeah. Talk soon, Jenny. A cruel wrapping bores into the black, crackling glaciers of sleep that have crept in to engulf her mind. Ugh. It sounds again. 3 rapid knocks, a slight pause, and then 2 more. Shave and a haircut. 2 pence. Hold on. Coming. Tippa! Hi! Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me tab out for a second. Or shout out at Tippa! Hi! Welcome in! Welcome! Gal raid! Hi, gamer! Oh my gosh. Okay, so if you're not already following Tippa, please go follow Tippa. First and foremost, if you need to raid and run, please feel free. Don't feel like you have to stay whatsoever. Do whatever it is that you need to do. If you feel like sticking around for a second, I am Pekoe. I'm a silly green rabbit on the internet, and today we are reading a depressing visual novel. How is the depressing VM? It's good. It's very good, but it's also quite heavy. It's a bit heavier than I thought it was going to be, but at the same time, I'm also kind of enjoying, like, in a weird way, I'm kind of enjoying reading it and reflecting on my own experiences. Because, you know, we live in depressing times, and it's important, despite the horrors, to persist, you know? So I don't know. I think it's been good. It's been good despite how depressing it is. But that being said, the stream is a bit heavier. I think there's currently the topic of miscarriage, trauma. I don't know what kind of trauma yet. I'm guessing sexual trauma. I don't know. And just trauma, like topics of abandonment, depression, a lot of things like that. So if that's too much for you, please click off the stream. That being said, if you would like to stick around, we would be glad to have you. Atomic Nitrous, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in. Persisting is definitely key, but no worries, gamer. I hope you continue to enjoy the game. You'll politely be lurking / getting ready for bed. Rest well! Rest well! Take care of yourself. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a lovely stream. With your brain small and your meat hugs and your pain endless, you march on. Amen, brother, and that's all we can do sometimes. Okay, but we gotta knock at the door. Let's see what it is. Oh. Oh, shit! Hey, Peanut. Hey, David! Can I come in? Let's talk out here. How did you even get past the buzzer anyway? Oh, your building's got a big box garage door. I got a row of remotes in my truck. Half the time, one of them will open those mass-produced sons of bitches. That's true for locks too, isn't it? Mass-produced cheap locks. If you buy a key, isn't there a chance that you can unlock somebody else's lock? Maybe not a chance, but like is that true? I feel like I've heard it before and I'm not sure. That's not good. Yeah, I'll call him up and give him a quote. But in the meantime, I'm gonna put some 2-inch screws into your strike plate and latch and a deadbolt. It's possible? I thought so. I used to watch some of the lockpicking lawyer. It seems fun. Normal house locks don't have infinite combinations. That's a little bit scary. I do think that's just a tiny bit scary. I think if it were me, like literally, okay, David said it right now. I had a deadbolt on my apartment complex. For apartment complexes, it's usually easy to find a fob. Trust me, I used to work in maintenance. That's a little scary. But I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I just wasn't sure. I had a latch, a deadbolt latch on my, hold on, is it deadbolt? Hold on, I need to see if it's what I'm thinking of. Deadbolt. No, I didn't have a deadbolt. I just had a latch. I had a latch on my, I installed one on my apartment complex door, and I just bit the bullet when it came to, what do you call it? When it came to like losing a bit of my deposit for making a hole in the door. I just bit the bullet because oh gosh, I don't know. Because I would like to leave the latch on when I open the door in case somebody would like try to push the door open. Or like just pushy salesman, maybe somebody that you don't want there. But I liked having the latch as I was able to like peek and like talk to people through like the latch. You also remember one where you could reach the unlock mechanism from the front of the gate. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. Ingenuity at its finest. Goodness gracious. You could always get a lock jammer. It's a special blank key that blocks lock. It's not foolproof, but deters anyone that isn't super determined. That's interesting. I may remember that because I may be getting my own place soon. I'm definitely going to be doing a another latch. Oh, it's one of these. You know what, cool paleontology? Thank you. I may get one just to keep on hand. Lots of locks have 3K to 300K possibilities, which means there are lots of people with your exact same key. And that is a little bit scary. Assuming the key isn't super easy, or the lock isn't super easy to pick in the first place. Okay, let's keep reading. Is that why you're here, David? To ridicule my door's hardware? No, I came to see you. Making sure no one can break down your door is just a perk. Shouldn't you be with Mom? The aide is there today. Your mom said that she wanted me to get some me time to refresh myself. What? I know, huh? The next thing you know, she's gonna get one of those live, laugh, love wooden sign things. Except, I guess the first part wouldn't be very accurate. Also, this is how your first GF's dad used to look at you. This is a little intimidating. That means somebody would have to try 300K keys to make it work. But, okay, like, listen. I've played enough Gamba and gotten lucky enough times to know that I don't want of all the Gamba, I don't want my key to be somebody's Gamba. I don't need somebody to get a 5-star pull. In I don't need somebody to get a C6 5-star pull in a 10 pull in Genshin Impact with my key. It's much easier to pick the lock in about 10 seconds. Okay, that's true too. Okay, but that's why we get a door jammer and a latch. If someone's gonna break in like that, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think I'm taking the thought and I'm like, I'm going a little bit crazy with it. But especially like an apartment complex, you know? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, David, I'm sorry. It's all right. That's how you and your sister handle this stuff, isn't it? With jokes. Listen, David, don't waste your me time on me. Go do something fun. Like, your brainworms are composting it into stress. It is! They are! It's not worth worrying about, but here I am. Fishing? Up in the mountains? Sure. Why don't you come with me? What? Now? I think the name is messed up a little bit. I think David is inviting us to go fish in the mountains with him. Yeah. But I'm... Remember that first fishing trip we went on? What was it? 95? 96? I remember. You girls were calling me Stepdad Dave. To distinguish me from that stinky cat. Hey, don't besmirch the memory of Ginger Dave. He was the only consistent male presence in our lives until you came along and screwed up everything with your stability and caring. You girls had no interest in fishing, did you? It was the only bonding thing I could think of then, before we started the YMCA activity series. I didn't have any sisters growing up, so I still had fun. You girls just joked and laughed the whole time. We didn't catch a single fish with all that noise, but then you cuddled up to me when you got really tired, and I really felt like a dad. Like your dad. Mom's sentimental weirdness is rubbing off on you. Yeah, maybe that's not so bad. Okay. Time to make a choice. Time to make a choice. Let's not make the main character more depressed. Okay, the first one. I flood her mind with images of Matthew's judgmental smirk, of his constant insinuations of her ignorance in all things political and economical, of his tut-tutting over her clothing and makeup choices. Look at those dark circles under his eyes. His wife dying, and yet he's here having to worry about you. He's probably only here because your mother made him come. That story is probably a lie. He probably wants to go to a ball game with his buddies. Again, this is hearing something that's not being said. I feel like personally, and I don't know if this is just the autism in me, but I say what I mean. If I tell somebody that I want to come check up on them, I mean it. And I like it when people believe me when I say the things that I say, because I mean it. There's never any nuance to the things that I say. So with that with that thought in mind, I don't want to hear something that's not being said. I don't think it would be good for the main character to believe something that's not being said. Kill father to make MC more depressed. Yes, where is the secret fourth option where father fucking explodes? I feel like Parasite isn't as bad because it's true. We're allowed to worry about David. We're allowed to feel bad about his situation. I feel like that's fair. I feel like in the MC's situation, I feel like what they would be feeling. Especially when you're so deeply traumatized, it doesn't take much for something to remind you of something or someone else. You know? So I feel like, especially with David being here, I feel like despite us feeling bad and traumatized, going out with David is going to make us feel better. So it's okay if we are reminded of Matthew. Sorry. Lanky Kong died for my sins. Welcome in. Hi. Is this by the people that did Slay the Princess? A very similar vibe. No, this is not. This is a tiny, teeny, tiny little indie game that I've been dying to play, and I have been enjoying it immensely. It is... Let me get the link for the Steam page. It is itty bitty. There you go. There's the Steam page. Especially if you haven't been here with me reading and you'd like to read it for yourself, that's it there. Itty bitty game. I love my indie games. Love my indie games. It really does give Slay the Princess. It does. But I like it. Okay, so I think if we're gonna feel sad, it's okay to feel sad because David is here and he wants to be here. So I think if the evil voice inside of the main character's head is going to be mean, I hope that this is an okay answer. Romantic Slay the Princess be like lay the princess. You can lay the princess in some of the endings. Twirls my hair. Some of the princesses are pretty damn bad, if you know what I mean. I mean, there's not really any laying of the prince. Never mind. Anyway. In contrast, David's steady warmth feels like a cozy blanket knitted by a novice's unsure hand, awkward and lumpy, but comfortable and grounding nonetheless. Still, her weariness tears at her. Remember, I say to her, when Matthew said he wasn't your real dad? Would he be here on his days off, between juggling work and caring for his dying wife, if he wasn't, for all his intents and purposes, your real dad? She observes the tiredness look in his eyes, the lines that crawl across his face and doorstep with her mother's progressing illness. She shifts uncomfortably. You'll hear me out on some of them, but not all of them. We should do a Slay the Princess tier list. A princess Slay the Princess tier list. Just got to give the princess the look. The smolder! We should do one. Do you guys want to do one? If I have time later in the week, do you guys want to do one? Oh my gosh, wait, wasn't there a DLC for Slay the Princess that you did? Really? No way. You better not be yanking my chain. Because we could play that and the tier list. Hold on. Slay the Princess. There's a, let me see. I honestly don't remember, not sure what's in there. Fuck. Oh my gosh, somebody remind me to look. We can do a tier list. That might be fun. I think that would be really fun, actually. There was a free major update with some of the new scenes. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll have to do a little digging. We'll see. I remember there was an ending where you could get married to her, and it was like very bittersweet. I think I had to end after that ending because it was so it was so draining. Could prep any specific tier list if needed. I think it could be fun. We could make it a community thing where you guys could vote too. Like we could make a community tier list and my own personal tier list. See how my tastes are different from your guys's as a community, I suppose. I would also be willing to hear anybody out on the topic at that very time, of course. Okay, let's keep reading. You know who Matthew's like? That first man, your biological father. No. She protests at me internally. Dad was a big redneck. All those bumper stickers he had, Matthew always went on and on about how slogans like that were populist nonsense and... Okay, so I thought Matthew was actually her partner. The fact that it was her father makes it even worse. Wait a minute. Is Matthew her father? Hold on, am I crazy? Well, let's keep reading. Maybe I'm misreading something. Because earlier, when we were talking to the sister and her girlfriend, it was like, oh, Matthew made you wait three years before. Or is it more the control dynamic that the dad wouldn't let her move in with her partner? You think Matthew's a stepfather? I know that David is a stepfather. I'm confused too. Well, let's keep reading. Let's see if it comes out. Because I assumed Matthew was the partner, but now I'm getting dad vibes. Or biological dad. Which is weird. Especially with the theme of miscarriage. Oh, wait, no. You think it's saying Matthew hated her bio dad. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna take your word as truth right now, Cool Paleontology. It's worded weird. Yeah, and my dyslexic ass. You don't know? You've only seen halfway through? Okay. Maybe Matthew is her partner and dad. I fucking hope not. That would be so bad. He was the same. No! Kill! I think kill. Murder should be legal in some cases in Minecraft. If you know what I'm saying. I think personally, I as an individual should be allowed to kill one person a month in Minecraft. It would be so easy just to kill so many bad people in Minecraft. Anyway. Sorry. He was the same and you know it. You need to spend more time with men like David, or you might as well lie down and embrace your role as the doormat you've become. Is that what you want? A rewards coupon! Exactly! Anybody tell you that you look better with a smile? Anybody asking why don't you smile more? Smote! Lightning! Death! That's a bit, sorry. That's a bit exaggerative though. That's one free kill! Sorry. That's very exaggerative for it doesn't feel right joking like that with how heavy the topics are. I'm sorry. Flower! Hey! How are you doing? Hold on. Let's get you a shout out for Miss Flower. Wait. Hello, lovely. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Today's stream is a little bit depressing, so if you don't, it's very, very depressing. If you don't feel good for it, it's okay. Step away if you must. But hi, I hope you're doing good. You fell asleep on stream. You're sorry. Juicy, you don't have to apologize for that. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope you rest well. You're good? Yes, you've been lurking. It's comfy. Okay, good. As long as you're okay. I worry about that. I had to change the title of the stream in the middle of it because I wasn't ready for it to be so heavy. I thought this was spooky. Okay. Let's continue. You got back from camp yesterday. You were so tired. I'm glad you got some rest. I'm really glad you got some rest because that's a lot of physical work. Take care of yourself. I'm glad you got a little snooze in. David. Yes. I'm not up for a whole trip to the mountains. Oh. But maybe I should get out of the house. This has to be Pekoe, not David. Oh, of course. Of course, Peanut. Anywhere you want. See, that's such a warm, dadly smile. Looking into his eyes, she sees something lurking past his smile. At first, she doesn't recognize it, but then the black glint becomes familiar. It is my kin. Oh no. Let's go to the lake. It's not such a far drive, but we can rent some poles. There's that cafe with that sweet old waitress. I won't tell Mom if you have a bacon cheeseburger. And I won't tell your sister if you don't finish yours. Deal. Crow's feet. I think crow's feet are so... Smile lines, crow's feet, anything that shows that you smile enough for it to leave an imprint on your face makes me very happy. I think it's cute. Deal. Yeah, you get it, Kidney. You're so, dude, you're so fucking awesome. All right. The dad who stepped up. Dude, David is so fucking real. I love David. That's a sweet way of thinking about it. Yeah. Great. your boots. All right, boot time. We fucking ball. We fucking ball. We fucking ball. Dude, this is so good for the main character. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that things are turning well for her. Crow's feet. Yeah, so you know when you smile, and your smile lifts to your eyes and you get some creases around the corners of your eyes. I don't know why I'm pointing to my face like you guys can see it. I gotta get a 3D model or something. Isn't that called crow's feet? Hold on, let me double check. Crow's feet are fine lines and wrinkles that develop at the outer corner of the eyes. They are also known as laugh lines. Yes. Hold on, let me show you. They're called crow's feet because they're kind of shaped like crow's feet. You don't know? English isn't your first language? No, don't worry. Here, I'll show you. No shame here, no shame here. See, what I'm getting a picture of is a website for Botox with how to treat crow's feet, and this should be illegal. I think if you have crow's feet, you should embrace them. Let me show you what crow's feet are. These. So you can kind of see with how like it stretches out from the corner of the eye. Again, I don't know why I'm pointing to the corner of my eye like you can see me. Yes, that. Yes. These. Gray hair is hot. Gray hair is hot. Salt and pepper is great. I love a little salt and pepper. But there is nothing to treat with crow's feet. I agree. I think that if you get Botox for your crow's feet, don't, please. I'll be so sad if you do. Be happy. What if we can see you? Well, then that would make me feel a little bit less silly. Sometimes I think about, I just like, you know how Juniper Actius, sometimes the woman that controls the bug, sometimes she shows up on stream. Sometimes I think about just doing that just to be more visual, I suppose. Said Peek as she docked me. Did I dox you in your dream? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Dream Pekoe would do that. When you smile, you get a little dib in one of your cheeks. Oh, dimples! Dimples are super cute. I wish I had dimples. You think anyone with a slightly abnormal thing about them should Botox it until they're an unrecognizable doll? Yes, we should all use Botox until we look exactly the same, experiencing no whimsy and joy whatsoever. Uniformity is good. We should all look like we should all have so much Botox in our face that we look like the Michelin Man. Amen, brother. Okay, sorry. Humanity removal surgery. Amen. Whoa, let's do this. Woohoo. Okay, sorry. Jokes aside. All right. Oh. No. What the hell? That hasn't been moved in hours. So much that we look like the Boganoff twins. Okay, I don't know who they are. I'm looking right now. I'm not being mean. 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 You know what? If you want to know, you can look them up yourself. I'm not. Yes, we will all become Boganoff twin. Sorry. Dude, you hate it when they still fizz and you haven't moved that shit in half a day. I don't drink enough soda, so I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Whimsy and joy is dangerous to the collective community. How dare you think how dare you think without permission from the commune? Dude, I'm sorry. It'll never happen again. I'm so sorry. Okay, all right, sorry. Oh no! Oh wow, okay, that went everywhere. Huh? shit. I'm still asleep. How childish. Just shut up. You're not real. Oh? Then explain the scratches on the table. Those have been there. Are you certain? I'm pretty sure. No, you're not. This will all be gone in a second. What were you expecting? Out of sight, out of mind, or out of your mind? It's just a trick of the light or something. I'm going to turn around and you're not going to be there. Like a cheap horror movie. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Please no jump scare. Okay. Not a jump scare. Fuck this. Oh shit. No, stop. Are you? Hey, I'm locking the door. Just stay out of there. Again, you put me in a position where I must demonstrate my dominance over you. No, I get it. Just stay out of there. Very well. Why don't you have a mouth? The time has not yet come to use it. Ooh, I don't like that. What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? Hey, where are you? God damn it, where are you? Mean. Okay, I stopped reading chat for a minute because that was supposed to be very scary and intense. It was me, Pekoe. You're the nightmare creature. I fixed you, soda. What if it was? What if it was a nightmare creature? What if the nightmare creature did fizz our soda? You skinned one of these in a RimWorld? I need to play RimWorld. I really, really need to play RimWorld. Now I will invade your space by wandering around with no goal in mind, but I won't be stopped from what— Dude, that's just a cat. Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Jenny, how did you— David told me about the garage door opener. You, after all that, you're just inside again? What? Nothing. Can I come in? Well, Girlie's got a nightmare demon cat and is a lot more afraid about it than she should be. Okay. Is she a visitor though? No, oh my God, no. Oh my gosh, no, I'm Not a Human was so good though. It was so good. I highly recommend it to literally anybody. Like, genuinely. Okay, sis, show me your armpits. Let me see them pearly whites. You got any dirt under your nails? Okay, so this is a tricky one. Because this isn't about her— well, it's not really a tricky one, but this isn't about the sister not respecting her sister's space. It's about her trying to give her what she needs, and that's help. A person to talk to, just any physical semblance of a person. So even though we can rationalize, oh my gosh, if we say no, she's going to be angry, even though that's not true, because again, that's reading something that hasn't been said. I think it would be healthier to let her in. So with that, I think we're going to rationalize that she will be angry despite it not being true. Because it's important that she comes in. It's kind of bad in there, Jen. What do you mean? Come on. I'm sure I can handle it. Well, if you say so. It's pretty gross in here. That's quite a lot of mold on that. I want to say it was Chinese food container. Sammy, hi! I hope you're doing good. Hi, Sammy. Hi. 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 It's the cat's fault. Yes, the cat made my Chinese food mold. Pekoe, how old is this garbage? Have you been sitting in this since Matt left? He goes by Matthew. That's because he's a fucking prick. It was clearly the cat who shat my pants. You're okay? How am I? I'm doing okay. You know, just one day at a time. Stream's a little bit sad, a little bit spooky, but you know what? I think it's pretty okay. Okay, look. I don't have time to help you clean this up now, but I'll be back tomorrow evening, okay? Jen, you don't have to. Please, don't. I have a headache as it is. The reason I came by is to tell you I'm done asking you to go see Mom, and now I'm telling you to go see Mom. Not gonna lie, Jenny looks like this old photo of me. Same! Yeah, I said that earlier! I think that just means that we're both cute, Sammy. I think that's what that means. It could always be worse, that's true. Fun fact, Chinese food containers are an American invention. Chinese people who see them get confused. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Jen, I swear to God, I'm telling her and David about this place if you don't get your ass over there. Jenny, you can. And I won't if you get your ass over there this week. Are we clear? We're clear. Hey. What? I love you, okay? I said I love you. Stop being a coward and say you love her too. This is wrong. The parasite, this is just absolutely straight wrong. Just give her what she wants so you can be on your own. No, this is wrong because the main character does love her sister. So we should stop being a coward. But she never says that to me. She thinks, I don't like this. Everything is different between us. Do you want to be alone, or do you want a slightly different relationship with your sister? I love you too, Jenny. We'll get better at that. Don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Jenny kind of manipulated for that. I think the main character needs a little bit of a push. With how depressing everything's been, I do think that the main character needs just a tiny bit of a push. Also, I think maybe because I've been... Oh, I said I love you. You cannot force someone to love you back. This is true, but the main character needs a push. And Jenny knows it. So I think in this case, Jenny's allowed to be a little bit of a manipulator as a treat. If I had a friend that I cared for very deeply in a situation I would want them to acknowledge to themselves that they care for other people and it's not just them alone in their head. I think it's a shit manipulative thing to do to anybody that you don't know very personally. Very, very, very personally, I think. If I had a friend, I'm sorry to hear about your friendlessness. I know, very tragic, very tragic. Normalize affection and good-willed manipulation. Sometimes you have to give people what they need, even if it is a little bit tricky. But it's also being able to recognize what people need and not going too far. It's hard. It's a hard balance. I think it's a really hard balance, personally. Pavloving yourself into showering. You know, I had to take a shower last night, and I promised myself boba today if I took one. So, hey, do whatever it is that you need to do. Fucking girl boss, manipulate, guilt trip yourself in showering. Do what you need to do. Okay. Okay. Jenny was worked up about the mess in here. Call her and reassure her that it doesn't mean you're losing it. Call Matthew. No! You're scared and upset. Call your dad. I should call him. Only the man who made my life a living hell. Let's call David. Call him? Call him and say what? Sometimes you don't even really need anything to say. Sometimes you can just sit on a call devoid of energy and everything completely, and you can just coexist in similar spaces. And especially if it's a parental figure like David, where they really care for you, and even if they don't have the mental energy to really talk about things either, you can just exist together. There's nothing wrong with that. Wrong. You must prepare a novel if you want to contact somebody. I know you're joking, but it used to be really hard for me to contact people without a reason. It is okay to contact people without a reason, especially if you feel like you just need company. Just having someone's voice with you, it can help keep the other voices away. Yes, it's grounding. It's very grounding. I love nothing calls because you know your ass is going to end up yapping anyways. And that's good. That's great. Nothing burger coexistent calls are so peem. Yes, I completely agree. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry. I keep interrupting because I have so many thoughts and my own experiences to reflect on. Oh, it's already getting kind of late, but I want to finish this. I still struggle to talk to people if I don't have a super specific thing to tell them. I have the same issue. There are people that I want to talk to very badly that I am having difficulties talking to just because I don't have something specific to say to them. That's why my main method of communication is sending cat pictures. Cat pictures are always a good reason. Even if it doesn't become a back and forth conversation, it opens up the possibility of like, hey, I'm sending you this cute thing that I really enjoy. You know, you don't have to respond to it, but maybe you could send me cute things you also enjoy. You know? You send insane memes that makes you think of the other person. I think that's really sweet though. I love, oh wait, sorry. Hold on. I have to. Like 5 people sent me this meme and it also got posted in my own Discord server. And I love that so many people saw this and they thought of me. Hold on. I think it is so fucking funny. Also, Diz posted this in my Discord server and I also kind of love it. He said it's very Pekoe coded. And I it's so sweet. It's so sweet. Okay, here, let me show you. Like, hold on. I know that I found this meme first, and I think I sent it to a couple people like, oh my god, haha, me, haha. But then like 5 other people sent it to me. If rabbits are like, if God invented the most huggable animal on earth and then gave it 600 anxiety disorders. And this is the funniest shit in the fucking world. And the fact that so many people saw this and they're like, oh yeah, I need to show the rabbit. And then Diz posted this in my Discord server. Nap too long, covered in moss. I love this. I love this. This is fucking awesome. I love it. Even when I get repeats of people sending me memes, I love that people thought of me. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. You know? So anyway, let's keep going. That's the rabbit. Also, give me your milk. Hello. I don't think I said hi to you. Welcome in. All right. Call him and say what? Whatever you want. This is stupid. Hey, Peanut. Everything okay? Yeah. I just wanted to know if you went out on the lake again. Well, yeah, I did. Catch anything? Couple of trout. Thanks. Happy to be here, Big Dog. How goes the game? You don't recognize it? It's good. It's a little sad, but I like it. Glad you're here. Oh, good. Nice to know you can actually catch something when Jenny and I aren't around to scare the fish away. I have never had trout before. I love salmon, though. So, you haven't called your mom yet. I know. Sweetheart, I'm just afraid she's gonna get to a place where you can't really talk anymore. And there's so much that she wants to say to you. She's going to die either way. The way she wants to go is the one with you in it. I've never heard you say that you're scared before. I've never heard you say it either. I want to take some time to think. Is that okay? Sure. I'm gonna come by tomorrow, all right? Okay. Good night. Good night. Oops. Sorry. I couldn't read some of that. Shit. Oh no, things are gonna get spooky. Maybe I should have a sip of tea. I haven't had a sip of tea in a minute. Big gulp gongcha. Yeah, I didn't even know that gongcha sold drinks that big until I went to that place in San Jose. Screaming from the rooftops, it's so important for paternal figures to show they feel emotion to children. I completely agree. I think too many people get caught up in not sharing their emotions, and it's more common in especially the older generations. We getting spooky up in here. I know, I'm trying to compose myself. That way we can get spooky. Sorry. One more sip of tea and I'll be good. Okay. Wake up. Wake up. It's time. Time for what? One more big gulp. Open your eyes. Ew. It's time. Time for what? Hello, handsome. How big sizes do Gongcha have? You should get one. You should get one. You should get one. I agree. You should get one. I got an extra large size that was like twice the size of my bladder. Okay, sorry. Reading. Kippe, hi. You are here for Bunny. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. Time for what? It's time. Can I just say how I love how dynamic some of these drawings are. Also, Mount Coney, hi. My patience for your foolishness is long spent, child. Oh shit! Oh, I still have snot on my face. Fuck! Pekoe? You look terrible! What happened? Was that you screaming? It was the... Go! No more stalling! Hey, are you all right? Who is you? I have no idea! I thought it was our inner voice, but it's a fucked up monster thing. I guess? No, I haven't been all right for a while, but I guess that was kind of obvious. Yeah. David, can I come home for a while? Sure, Peanut. I'll go pack you a bag. Wait, She can pass freely. I won't touch her. What? It's nothing. Thanks, Jen. We are the fucked up monster. We're not the fucked up inner voice, we're the fucked up monster. I thought you was supposed to be helpful. No, we're the brainworms. At least I thought we were the brainworms. We are the physical manifestation of brainworms. Supportive mental illness is a fucked up thing. David. Yeah? You is depression. Yes, we is depression. I think we is also a little bit of trauma too. Oh no. Can I call you Dad from now on? Since Mom will be, you know. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, things are about to get sad. I might cry again. I'm sorry. Of course you can, sweetheart. Maybe I'll try it out too. It's not like I'm using the word for anyone else, huh? You're here to cry? Ban her for trauma dumping in general. Okay, what if you cried and threw up? Don't throw up, but a good cry is good every now and again. Yeah. You guys know if I ever get inconsolable, like if I ever cry over a game and I get inconsolable, I'm just ending the stream, right? But I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. What if venom was a metaphor for mental illness? Venom. Anyway. Oh, this is gonna get bad. What if I do a venom voice? What if I do a venom voice to make it not as sad? What if I do a terrible venom impression? What if what if Venom is visiting their mother and it's actually Eddie Brock's head? What if I do that? What if let it be sad? Should I let it be sad? I don't know if I want to be sad right now. I feel like I've been sad throughout the stream so much. Suddenly make some noise? It could be. Okay, I think if it gets too serious, I'll drop it. But I think to keep myself from getting too sad, I know this hits a little bit too close to home right now. My mom is fine, just so you know. But I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Do I do the Venom voice? I don't know. How
Hi, Mom.
There you go. There's Venom. All right. All right. Oh, honey, you came.
I'm sorry I've been away for so long.
No, Kimbe, don't do that. I already deleted it. No, don't do that. I missed you. What kept you?
I was busy doing Venom things.
I don't want this to sound like you're handling this wrong or anything, but I don't think this is the right way to handle this.
But all my life you've been so strong. You never talked about, feelings and stuff. You just brushed off things, let it roll off your back.
It's really hard to do the Venom voice. It's really...
The fact you're talking about this now makes it just feel like a chicken.
Like it can't be brushed off? Like there's nowhere for it to roll?
Yes, we are Venom.
Oh, sweetie. I know we are Venom.
And also, never mind.
Sorry. And what?
No, it's stupid.
Hi, Flair. That's all right. Be stupid.
You kept saying that you were so happy that I was Venom. That together, we
were Venom. I'm sorry.
I let you down. We could not be Venom together.
Oh my God. No. Venom, I didn't mean to.
I know. It's stupid. I told you it was stupid.
I'm really sorry if I said that. If I had known that we couldn't be Venom, I never would have said it. Oh fuck, did your character miscarry? Yeah, she did. This is a really sad game.
I know.
You know what you can do for me now? What I want as my new gift before I die?
What? I want to see you.
Oh, sorry. I want to see you become Venom. Then, together we can be Venom. What's wrong?
It's such a stupid thing to have a meltdown over. Symbiotes disappear all the time. Eddie walks out on me all the time. It feels so trivial when we cannot we cannot be Venom.
I'm sorry. This is the only way. I'm not gonna cry. This is the only way I'm not gonna cry. Boyfriend is a load of barnacles. Yeah, fuck that guy. Mom's smoker voice came out for a second. It did. It's okay though. She quit already. Don't worry. I've never had a miscarriage, but I've lost a symbiote before. Who's another symbiote? Fuck. They have names. What's the name of the purple sexy one? What's the name of the purple sexy one?
Carnage.
Wait, Carnage? That's not Carnage. That's not. No. Carnage is the red one. Who's the purple sexy one? No, Grims. No, listen. The purple sexy Venom. Hold on. I've got to look. Agony. Yeah, you got it. Hold on. Agony. Venom. Hold on. I'll show you guys the Fortnite skin. Save image as. Oh, don't do that web BP bullshit. I'll take a screenshot. This is Agony. Hold on. Don't make me say that. My phone will respond. Hold on. This is the purple sexy Venom. This is Agony. The purple guy from FNAF. Yes. This is who I was trying to. You mean there's more? There is more. Purple sexy Venom. Don't mind if I do. You'd love to whiff Afton from FNAF's corpse aura, dude. That's the toughest thing I ever heard. That's the toughest shit I ever heard before in my wife. Also, I don't know why. The tits isn't working. I'll fix it later. Aura farming. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Is Agony one of Venom's children? I think indirect. Is he? Is she? I don't think so. Wait, I can't remember. I don't think so. I don't know the Venom lore. I'm sorry. I don't know the Venom lore. Yeah, it was almost the same situation, except she ignored me entirely and talked down to me. We were not compatible as symbiote and human. Agony is Venom and Drag. Is she really? I thought Agony was a different symbiote. Is Agony derived off of Venom? I really can't remember. But after a while, when I was able to put it behind me, that's when I was ready to be with Carnage. He's a far better husband and father than Agony ever was. I won't listen. The lore is getting kind of confusing. You'll have to. The lore is getting a little crazy. All right. I won't say I'm glad I went through it, but I will say that if you're open to living after something like that, you won't be surprised by what happens. Don't listen to me. You don't know what she's trying. No, I don't either. It's okay.
I have thought a little bit about how they are similar.
Matthew and Carnage and Agony. Agony is one of the 5 Life Foundation symbiotes that were spawned from the Venom symbiote. Okay, thank you.
Yes, just kind of putting people down like that all the time. Eddie says that we should never let anybody treat us like that.
You sound like Gumball doing the serious voice. Is that good? Too many men are like that.
Yes.
Maybe you should date girls like Jenny does.
We do like girls. I mean, if only we weren't cursed with... Wait, does Eddie like women? Fuck. No, Eddie doesn't like women. Eddie likes me.
Yeah, I think a therapist could help you with that too. No!
Jenny has been talking to you.
She has, but I also think it's a good idea. And even mean her bisexual.
Mother.
Think of it this way. It's just like my medical aids. David could take care of me by himself, but we're just lightening the load for him. Because why wouldn't we? We're all here for you, Venom. But we have a lot going on. This is just like bringing in another pair of hands.
Right. Eddie tells me the same thing.
Will you do it?
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try out.
That's good to hear, Venom. Wanna watch Full House with me?
Ew. Sure, whatever.
Isn't this so sweet? I'm sorry. This is I have to apologize because otherwise I would be in tears. Pekoe will never know what the monster was. A late onset postpartum psychosis? Her mind's desperate. Metaphorical attempt to warn her off her current path to destitution. She doesn't know. She doesn't even know if it was all real. Jenny said the bathroom door looked as if she had punched through it. All she knows today is the vague feeling of the beast's gaze, as if it was always lingering just out of view, waiting for her to stray again. You never expected the Venom story to be so moving? Okay. That's enough for today, you guys. That is absolutely enough for today. Yeah, in that one part where she was talking with, or the main character was talking with David, I cried. I was trying so hard to fucking keep it together. I tried so hard to keep it together. This game reminds you of A Monster Calls You, if you know that movie. I don't. That was so good. I'm glad you guys stuck around. You were gonna say I had a really good sobbing impression. Thank you. I've been working on it along with my Venom impression. Labubu maxing. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen. If you haven't, obviously I've only gotten one of the endings. If you would like to support the developer, take a peek into maybe more of their games, more of the endings. I'm so glad that we had an opportunity to play the game. There's a link to the Steam page if you'd like to check it out for yourself. I highly recommend it. The other two endings, obviously I was aiming for a healthier ending, so I guess if you would like to explore the traumatic themes that the game delves into a little bit more, I did not choose to. I wanted to help the main character as much as I could. Fix is a bit of a strong word. Yeah, it certainly was an ending. Oh, ads are about to roll. I'm glad you powered through it. It's very nice. Yes. If you guys want to check it out, please feel free to check it out. But I do think that we're gonna call it here for today. I think I need a little mental break after all that. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? The only thing getting fixed here is your ass at the pound. Well, don't take your ass to the pound then. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for powering through it with me. I had a very good time. That is my own voice. Let's see who's on right now. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. What's my stream schedule anyways? I don't know right now. I don't know. One stream on the weekend for sure. One random stream in the middle of the week. No idea when. No idea when. Okay, let's see who's on right now. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Maybe we should rate somebody new? It's okay, you'll keep being my viewer as long as my mom keeps paying you. Dude, my mom pays you in probably hugs and kisses and really good bean soup. All right, that's that says more about you than it does Actually, I don't know where I'm going with that. When in doubt, follow the guiding light of Carl's Jr. Oh my gosh, you remember. Thank you for peak stream. Thanks for stream. Thank you. Game is game. Game is absolutely game. You have a suggestion if that's okay. A raid target or a game suggestion? I'm listening either way. Because right now I'm looking. Sorry, throwing isn't working. Throwing isn't working. I'll give you guys your points back in a second. Meow, meow, meow. Actually, Grimsby, you're a mod. You should be able to you should be able to give everybody's points back. Paro? I'm not sure. I kind of want to raid somebody new. And I already know Paro. I'm not sure. There's a couple people that I've never spoken to before that I would like to drop in and say hi on. I'm not sure. Who is Salte? Who's that? Hold on. I don't know who that is. Are they friendly? Borfus, I feel like you have good taste. So let me, are they live? Marlo not found is streaming? Hold on, let me see who Salte is. They look cute! And they just started. Okay, let's do it. Let's raid Salte. I feel sad whenever I ask for recommendations because I can't raid everybody. But I want to raid somebody new today, so let's give it a shot. Here we go. Raid has started. She's someone you met through Bug, but she used to be live through the opposite hour to this, but their schedule shifted. I see. Okay. All right. First. All right. Oh, no. We want to snooze the ads. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming. If you'd like to join the Discord, I do have a Discord. If you'd like to follow me anywhere, I have some socials. If you are subscribed, here's the raid message. If you are not subscribed, here's the free raid message.
please feel free to well, actually don't feel free. Take care of yourself. Be good to yourself. Get yourself a little treat. Despite the horrors, we persist. Do your best. Do your best. I'm rooting for you. Everybody take care. Everybody take care. I'll see you sometime later this week. If not, I will see you in the weekend. Bye-bye. Don't feel free. It's mandatory. Yes, take care of yourself.